dedicated their entire lives to serving tribal communities. And from Karnataka, Dr. Suresh Hanagavadi, a veteran hematologist who provided free treatment, rehabilitation and blood support to thousands battling hemophilia. Former Tamil Nadu Health Minister H.V. Hande recognized for a lifetime spent strengthening India's healthcare backbone. Other awardees from Tamil Nadu includes Kalipatti Ramasamy Palaniswamy and Dr. Punyamurthy Nathesan, lives dedicated to healing where medicine became a mission. Guduru Venkat Rao and Palkonda Vijayanand Reddy from Telangana were recognized for the dedicated service and commitment to healthcare. From Uttar Pradesh, Keval Krishnan Thakral, honored for his relentless contribution to medicine sector. Breaking barriers in the Himalayas, Dr. Padma Gurmit from Ladakh, taking healthcare to some of India's toughest terrains. An Indian making a global impact, Pratik Sharma, based in the United States of America, recognized for excellence in medicine. Another Padma Awardee from West Bengal is Saroj Mandal. These Padma Awardees didn't just practice medicine, they rewrote hope, restored and healed a nation, one life at a time.
Well, definitely India is a country which is known for its unity and diversity, and when we award and when we appreciate also, we consider all the fields, and you cannot ignore the field of sports. This time, big names like Rohit Sharma and Harmanpreet Kaur are among that list, which means that cricket is very important for the nation. It's also the heart and soul of the nation, Aishwarya.
But at the same time, I was really happy because Vijay Amritraj, India's trailblazer as far as the tennis is concerned. Definitely. Back in the 1980s, he's participated in Olympics and he has also represented India at the Grand Slams. So that was also very heartening.
Definitely. All right. So among this year's Padma Shri recipients in sports is 9 names now rooted in grassroots. Now, excellence, their works in the field of sports has made India proud, now earning them one of the country's highest civilian honors. Here's a report on that.
From Madhya Pradesh, veteran sports coach Bhagwan Das Raikar is being conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Legendary Indian tennis player and global sports ambassador Vijay Amritraj honoured with Padma Bhushan for his lifelong contribution to sports. Baldev Singh from Punjab has been conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to Indian sports. Harmanpreet Kaur Bhullar from Punjab is being awarded the Padma Shri for her excellence in cricket. K. Pajanivel of Pondicherry has been honoured with the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Praveen Kumar from Uttar Pradesh is conferred the Padma Shri for his achievements in athletics. Rohit Sharma of Maharashtra receives the Padma Shri for his outstanding contribution to Indian cricket. Savita Punia from Haryana, one of India's leading hockey goalkeepers, has been awarded the Padma Shri. Vladimir Mesvirshvili, representing Georgia, has been conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Through decades of dedication at the grassroots, these Padma Shri awardees reflect the quiet commitment that continues to shape India's sporting legacy.
All right, now move on, Aishwarya. Let's now move on to those who are the real unsung heroes who help the society, and this is the most important and most vital contribution of that all, of among many contributions, whether it's literature, whether it's sport, and medicine is important, and also social work is important.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, these are the people who are working at the grassroots levels. They are basically not seen, but they're quietly working their way to the glory. And Padma Awards are, of course, India's highest civilian awards, and it is important that this year's Padma Shri honors unsung heroes from across the country. where lifelong work in social work has transformed millions of lives for the people at the grassroots levels, and they're working in fields like education as well as community welfare. Here's a report. Take a look.
Brijlal Bhatt from Jammu and Kashmir, recognized for decades of grassroots social service and community upliftment, has been honored with the Padma Shri. From Chhattisgarh, Budri Tati is being awarded the Padma Shri for her work in establishing schools and supporting education in Naxal-affected regions. Haliwar of Meghalaya receives the Padma Shri for his long-standing dedication to social work and community development. From Chandigarh, Inderjeet Singh Sidhu is honoured with the Padma Shri for his significant contributions to social service and public welfare. Surat-based Nilesh Vinod Chandra Mandalwala, a pioneer in organ donation and founder of the Donate Life movement, has been conferred the Padma Shri for social work. S.G. Sushilamma from Karnataka is being recognized with the Padma Shri for her tireless efforts in social service. Techi Gubin of Arunachal Pradesh receives the Padma Shri for his lifelong commitment to uplifting communities through social work. SKM Melanandan from Tamil Nadu has been conferred with the Padma Bhushan Award for his decades of service to community welfare through industry-linked philanthropy and social initiatives. Anke Gowda of Karnataka, a 75-year-old bibliophile whose free access library empowers learners across India, receives the Padma Shri for social work. Janardhan Bapurao Bothe from Maharashtra is being honoured with the Padma Shri for his dedicated work in social service. Kolakal Devki Ammaji of Kerala receives the Padma Shri for her decades-long commitment to environmental conservation and community welfare. Mohan Nagar from Madhya Pradesh is conferred the Padma Shri for his contributions to social work and community development. Swami Brahmdevji Maharaj of Rajasthan has been honoured with the Padma Shri for his lifelong service to society. Through compassion, perseverance and commitment, these Padma Shri and Padma Bhushan awardees remind the nation that real change often begins at the ground level, one life, one community at a time.
All right, viewers, now the Padma Shri Awards 2026 honour exceptional contributions to the arts, recognising artists from India and abroad. Now, from music and cinema to folk and classical traditions, this year's list reflects India's vast cultural diversity, with several honours awarded posthumously for lifelong dedication. International recognition features as well, with Germany's Professor Lars Christian Koch among the awardees. Here's a look at the list.
The Padma Shri Awards 2026 shine a spotlight on India's vibrant artistic legacy, recognizing outstanding contributions in the field of art by a diverse and distinguished group of artists from India and abroad. From Manipur, Yamnam Jatra Singh has devoted his life to the classical Manipuri tradition. From West Bengal, Tripti Mukherjee is being awarded for excellence in the field of art. From Tamil Nadu, Thiruvarur has been conferred for his contribution in music. Taga Rambhil, a resident of Moolsagar near Jaisalmer, has been awarded for playing Algoza. Next on the list is Simanchal Patro from Odisha, who has been recognized for his folk theatre acting. Veteran Rajasthapati Kaliyappa has been awarded for his contribution in bronze sculpting. Raghuveer Tukaram Khetkar from Maharashtra has received Padma Shri Award for his work as tamasha artist. Coming from Tamil Nadu, Sri R. Krishnan has been recognized posthumously for his beautiful paintings. Pokhira Lake Thepi from Assam has been awarded Padma Shri for work in the field of music. Othuvad Tiruthani Swaminathan has about 6 decades of experience in Tamil Nadu's traditional music. Nuruddin Ahmed from Assam is a multitasker in the art genre. Belonging to Gujarat, Mir Hajibai Kasambhai with his dholak achieved multiple awards. Shri Khemraj Sundriyal from Haryana is a master in tapestry. Harimadhav Mukhopadhyay has been awarded the Padma Shri posthumously for his talent in theatre. From Gujarat, Dharmiklak Chunilal Pandya has contributed his entire life while performing different art forms. Gafruddin Mewati Jogi from Rajasthan is a renowned instrumentalist. Adding to the list, Chiranji Lal Yadav is known for his extensive brass-driven work. Bikliya Ladakya Dhinda, a Maharashtrian, has been awarded for playing instruments beautifully. From veteran maestros to emerging talents, from folk traditions to global collaborations, these awards reaffirm the nation's pride in its artistic legacy and its commitment to keeping India's rich cultural heritage alive for generations to come.
Viewers, we're taking a short break, and up next we continue our continued focus on India's 77th Republic Day. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen has arrived in the national capital. She'll be the chief guest for India's Republic Day today.
And also, Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. And among the Padma Bhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan.
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked to me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services based on a person's political opinions, speech, or affiliations. According to the complaint reviewed by Bloomberg, Trump's lawyers state that, quote, debanking is a matter of public interest and significant importance to all consumers and businesses in the United States of America. They argue that JPMorgan Chase, given its history and size, is a central actor in what In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, it beat debanked to me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanking. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services based on a person's political opinions, speech, or affiliations. According to the complaint reviewed by Bloomberg, Trump's lawyers state that, quote, debanking is a matter of public interest and significant importance to all consumers and businesses in the United States of America. In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, it beat debanked to me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanking. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services based on a person's political opinions, speech, or affiliations. According to the complaint reviewed by Bloomberg, Trump's lawyers state that, quote, debanking is a matter of public interest and significant importance to all consumers and businesses in the United States of America. They argue that JPMorgan Chase, given its history and size, is a central actor in what they call a troubling saga. This lawsuit frames this not just as a personal grievance, but as part of a broader campaign against the weaponization of the banking sector. The allegation is that financial institutions are acting as ideological gatekeepers, cutting off access to capital for those who don't align with certain political views.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, hello and welcome viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I am Riyanka Chaudhary. With me, my colleague Shivam Dutt Mehta is also joining us on the studios from Republic this morning. And viewers, India celebrates Republic Day. It's the 77th Republic Day that we are celebrating today, and there will be show of India's military might, cultural diversity and of course the developmental structures in the focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi moving forward with the country at a higher level, with global leaders also coming forward. Shivam.
Definitely global leaders coming forward, coming here as chief guests, and also it shows the focus that everybody wants to be connected with India. Everybody wants to grow with India because they know the future is with India, not away from India. Gone are the times when everything was about West or other countries. Now every growth aspect is calculated, including India at the center stage. Now this will be confirmed because we are going to have a very beautiful, the mother of all deals also, as a European Union President Ursula von der Leyen was saying earlier, and definitely the 77th Republic Day. And also we wish you a very happy Republic Day and Vande Mataram, because that's the theme.
That's right, Vande Mataram the theme, and of course all that has been displayed and used during Operation Sindoor, that is going to be on focus. Let's take the headlines starting now. India celebrates 77th Republic Day parade to see many firsts. Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, Bactrian camels.
European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen arrives in New Delhi as the chief guest for India's 77th Republic Day.
Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanand.
And for the year 2026, President Draupadi Murmu has approved the conferment of 131 Padma Awards, including 2 duo cases, Rohit Sharma, Harmanpreet Kaur, to be confirmed with Padma Shri Awards.
Astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla to be honoured with the Ashok Chakra, India's highest peacetime military medal. Viewers, thank you for joining us. Well, high above the frozen mountains of Ladakh, Indian Army aviation dominance, the sky is one of the world's toughest battle zones. After the Galwan clashes, aviation capabilities across the sector received a major boost, strengthening surveillance, rapid development and deployment.
and logistics support. Flying in sub-zero temperatures and thin air, helicopter crews remain on constant alert along the borders with Pakistan and China. Republic TV brings you an exclusive sneak peek into the captured critical operations round the clock across forgiving terrain. India's Army aviation safeguards the frontier. Take a look.
We're in Ladakh sector and it's minus 12 degree temperatures, and flying here is not easy task as the thin air strikes engines and wind challenge stability. Then we see that the important factor that plays role here is the aerial dominance, and India has shown that it can control Ladakh skies, a deterrent to China's PLA and Pakistan's eye.
Flying in Ladakh is a test of man and machine. Sub-zero temperatures and powerful winds. But it is in these unforgiving terrains that the Army aviation crew stays mission ready.
Then, as far as the infrastructure here goes, it's about the radar stations, it's about the high altitude airstrips, and then the logistic help that supports these kind of sorties. What you see is reach and readiness, and also that the India is controlling and securing its borders from skyline. Something very interesting that the audience is going to watch today. We are in Ladakh sector along with my VJ Mubashir. Today we are showing you some of the special operations that are being done by the Indian Army.
When landing is impossible, soldiers descend directly into action. Watch this gamble, where exposure is minimized and tactical surprise is preserved.
This exercise that you see on the screen is slithering. This is the slithering. This is one of the important operations that Indian Army carrying. Here you see the troops of Indian Army coming down, a kind of an operation scene that has been created here in the Ladakh sector, where these troops, they get inducted and then this copter moves away. This is usually done during the special operation or during the special emergencies, because here you see the helicopters roar overhead and they do this while cutting the skies. They fly in the formation. The formation is being done by these jets and banking sharply. The sound that you hear is deafening, echoes across mountains. It's thrilling, speed and discipline that is here against the stones, because it's winter and many of the peaks here in Ladakh are covered with snow. So this is the slithering exercise that you see, where the troops are coming down, the kind of operation that they do. So all this is being done by the Indian Army. That tells you about the strength of the forces and how these operations are being done. So exercises that you see on ground, this is the scene of an operation where they are moving towards the particular location. Troops were inducted, they have come down and they are moving to the places. So this is the exercise which is called slithering.
In high altitude terrains, these army helicopters are the lifeline. External sling roads transport rations, fuel and ammunition to isolated forward posts. When snow cuts off roads, aerial supply ensures uninterrupted operational readiness.
Today we are going to show you the cargo ops being carried by the Indian Army. Is this weather conditions when the wind is howling, and we are showing you the ops being conducted by the Indian Army. This is a cargo-based operation being done by the troops of the army using helicopters to transport essential supplies. These kind of operations are being used when the heavy loads were carried externally suspended beneath the helicopter using the sling. This is a very long rope, a kind of sling equipment. The operation includes the airlift and airdrop of food supplies, arms and ammunition to forward and remote locations. The mission ensures timely logistical support to the troops deployed in different terrain and high altitude areas, especially where road connectivity is minimum. Where the road connectivity is minimum, there these kind of operations are being carried by the troops of Indian Army.
Winching operations are critical during emergencies such as avalanches and flash floods. When landing is not possible, a winch cable is deployed from a hovering helicopter. That is how our forces ensure protection.
Today we are showing you the winching. This is one of the special techniques and one of the special acts that is being done by the Indian Army, and this kind of technique is being done during floods or the emergency situations. We are showing you the visuals, that winching is a critical helicopter-based rescue technique used during floods, avalanche and other emergencies where direct landing is not possible. As you see here, in these situations, a trained winch operator, you see that they are in different gear. They operate a cable from the hovering helicopter to lift stranded person or retrieve essential objects. Victims are secured using harnesses or stretchers are carefully hoisted on board before being transported to a safer location. The operations are carried in difficult weather, unstable terrain and limited visibility, requiring exceptional coordination between the pilot, operators, rescue team and the ground staff. Winching plays a role in saving lives during disasters and high-risk operations. So this is one of the operations that we showed here, which are being done by the Indian Army during the emergency-like situations, be it the floods, be it the avalanche or the rescue operations, and sometimes they're also being used in the war-like situations when you have to lift your trooper or you have to lift the object from the place. So here the helicopter does not touch the ground.
And here, STIE missions enable rapid insertion and extraction of special troops without the need to land. Designed for counter-terror and high-risk operations, they are executed in hostile terrain. This capability delivers a decisive tactical edge in sensitive regions such as Ladakh.
Today we are showing you another operation, and this is Star Operation. Star Operation are one of the special operations of the Indian Army. Here the helicopter mission is used to insert and extract troops in areas where landing again is not possible. And in these operations, soldiers are usually deployed using ropes or fast rope techniques while the helicopter maintains a steady hover. As you see, the troops are lifted back using similar methods without the aircraft touching the ground, and this kind of deployment is done either in the hilly areas or around the water bodies. There is a strong coordination between the crew and the ground staff. So the specialization of these kind of moments, the operation is only to help at times the people to take the troops up or put them at a place where the landing facility or the area is very risky and it has lot of cover. So there these kind of operations or the Star Operation is being used to help the troops to reach to the particular place, and these techniques are also used during the operations in the thick jungles.
In thin air and freezing silence, vigilance never drops. Every mission reflects commitment beyond comfort and courage beyond conditions. They stand firm, they stand ready, for it's always nation first, no compromise.
Viewers, we were of course giving you a glimpse of what exactly happens on the front lines, especially at the sub-zero temperatures, and we will be of course taking you through more of these ground reports. And Shivangi, of course, today it's a big day. It's the 77th Republic Day, and of course Prime Minister Modi has also tweeted he has wished everyone on Republic Day, and he has focused on building Vikasit Bharat. That focus remains.
That is right. Republic Day is a historic event which marks the coming of the into force of the Constitution of India. And a very, very important Constitution of India. Whenever there's any doubt about the law of the land, or about what India stands for, the Constitution of India is a beacon of light for everybody. We know how powerful and respected our Constitution is, Priyanka. Also, I just want the viewers to also understand our reporters have been on the ground, and they have been covering the preparedness ahead of Republic Day. From the icy heights of Ladakh to the national sporting spotlight at sub-zero temperatures, with frozen breath and fierce resolve, India's bravest have taken to the ice, not for battle, but for sport. A high-voltage Khelo India ice hockey semi-final unfolded in Leh as the Indian Army faced off against the ITBP, turning the cold desert into a theatre of speed, strength, and spirit. This is not just a match, it's India's winter sports revolution on ice. Take a look.
In the freezing cold desert of Ladakh, where temperatures dip below zero, a different kind of battle played out on ice. A high-voltage Khelo India ice hockey semi-final, Indian Army versus ITBP. Power, pace and pride colliding at the Leh ice skating ring. Republic TV brings exclusive report that despite biting cold, the stands were packed. Long queues outside the venue, proof that winter sports are finding new fans in the mountains.
Standing just outside the ice skating ring here in Leh, and this is Khelo India, where the atmosphere is absolutely electric, and we are seeing the two teams, the rivals this time, facing each other. One is Army and the another ITBP. They have faced each other in past in Khelo India editions as well. Here in the stadium we see a packed stadium. In fact, those spectators outside, those who have lined, they too have charged the atmosphere.
On the ice, intensity is at its peak. Sharp passes, swift tackles, relentless speed. Both teams displaying discipline, stamina and elite fitness, turning the semi-final into a gripping contest.
मैच बहुत जबरदस्त चल रहा है, पूरे क्राउड भरे हुए हैं, दोनों टीम के लोग सपोर्ट में हैं, खास तो आईटीबी के लोग बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट में हैं, क्योंकि आईटीबी लेह में रहती है मैम।
क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा?
आईटीबी मैम, आईटीबी जीतेगी मैम।
Khelo India is now emerging as a key force, taking organized sports to remote and high-altitude regions.
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है देख के, और मैच भी बहुत रोमांचक चल रहा है। अभी आर्मी एक पॉइंट से आगे है, अभी टाइम है, और इस मैच को आईटीबीपी ही जीतेगी मैम।
Leh's cold desert, once known only for its harsh climate, is now transforming into a hub for winter sports. Here in Leh, the future of Indian winter sports is just beginning.
Republic TV reports from a land where survival is in fact a daily battle and duty never melts. High above the clouds, we are seeing that in the temperatures that can plunge to a minus 80 degrees, India's Jawans stand guard, unwavering and unyielding. From combat drills on ice to a shrine that symbolizes sacrifice beyond life itself, at the heart of the world's highest battlefield stands a silent guardian. Baba Mandir, a place of faith, a place of legacy, in fact, a place that reminds every soldier why Siachen must be held. Here's the ground report.
Swaha, Swaha, Om Sukraya Namah Swaha, Swaha, Om Suryastra Namah Swaha.
Republic TV reports from one of the planet's most forbidding battlefields, where Indian armed forces maintain constant vigilance even under the harshest conditions of Siachen. From the Roop Bridge to glacier caves, Jawans execute intensive drills in temperatures ranging from minus 38 degrees Celsius to a staggering minus 80 degrees Celsius, where every day is a masterclass in survival. At the heart of Siachen lies Om Baba Mandir, a sacred sanctuary honoring a hero who gave his life for the nation.
Right now we are inside the OP Baba's Mandir, where Jawans and other officers are performing the puja, which is the mandatory here before going into induction or before going to any operation. It's mandatory for every officer and Jawan to do the puja and other activities here.
During the 1980s conflict, Om Prakash Baba sacrificed himself on the front lines. His body never recovered. Yet his legacy endures. Siachen Glacier sits between the Saltoro Range to the west and the eastern Karakoram to the east, a frozen tri-junction of the strategic terrain. It is the source of the Nubra River flowing into the Shyok, a key tributary of the Indus, making Siachen critical for control over water and mountain passages. Whoever holds Siachen controls access between Ladakh, Gilgit-Baltistan and the Karakoram region. India's claim is based on the watershed principle. Whether the Saltoro Ridge forms the actual ground position line, demarcating the frontier with precision. This line separates the Dansam River to the west from the Nubra to the east, establishing India's strategic control. Pakistan's misreading of the line extended their claim towards the Karakoram, ignoring the actual terrain. This misjudgment turned Siachen into a flashpoint, ultimately laying the ground for the Kargil War.
You can see that we have seen that people from the other regions are also coming to this location. We have seen that the Muslims, Hindus, Sikhs and other people are also coming to this location to give their reporting before going to any operation activities or any other place.
This is Om Baba Mandir in Siachen, where legacy, faith and courage guide India's bravest. And Republic TV reports from the front lines of the glacier.
And you know, Riyanka, we are counting down to the parade because we will see India's military might, cultural heritage all displayed. And you know, this parade will also see many firsts, Riyanka.
That's right. Many firsts coming in this time on the 77th Republic Day. There will be several tableaux also. In fact, the Home Ministry also this time going to be showcasing their tableau on the streets, on the Kartavya Path. I beg your pardon. And Shivangi, we will be, of course, coming back with more on that.
Taking a short break right now. Do not go anywhere, viewers. India celebrates 77th Republic Day parade to see many firsts. Suryastra system, Bharav, battalion, battalion, camels, all this and much more.
And Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Pure शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, everyday.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, it debanked to me. So we'll see if that beeps anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you're involved and you have this great company and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators, I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
Our pure शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, everyday.
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked to me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services based on a person's political opinions, speech, or affiliations. According to the complaint reviewed by Bloomberg, Trump's lawyers state that, quote, debanking is a matter of public interest and significant importance to all consumers and businesses in the United States of America. They argue that JPMorgan Chase, given its history and size, is a central actor in what they call a troubling saga. This lawsuit frames this not just...
And welcome back from the break, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Priyanka Chaudhary, and with me, my colleague Shivangi Shukla, joining us at this point in time. And we are live, and we will be bringing you all the developments coming in. It is the 77th Republic Day, and the parade will begin today at around 10:30. And we have several guests coming in,
right?
Especially that big deal with the European Union that is slated to happen.
Yes, and you know, this is a countdown to that. India-EU, mother of all deals, because we have EU leaders as the chief guest this time around. But also, Priyanka, you know, what we see is that the military might which will be displayed, you know, for the first time we'll see the Bharav battalion and also an animal contingent. We'll tell our viewers what to expect, but at the headlines first, let's get started. In a celebrate 77th Republic Day parade to see many fairs, Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, Bactrian camels.
European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen arrives in New Delhi as the chief guest for India's 77th Republic Day.
Centre announces a Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutananda.
For the year 2026, President Draupadi Murmu has approved the conferment of 131 Padma Awards, including two duo cases, Rohit Sharma, Harmanpreet Kaur, to be conferred with the Padma Shri Awards.
Astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla to be honoured with the Ashok Chakra, India's highest peacetime military medal.
And viewers, breaking news coming in from China. Chinese Defense Ministry has said it is investigating top general over serious violations. The Chinese President Xi Jinping places his top general under investigation as military purges heat up. A long-time ally and escalating a crackdown on military corruption and disloyalty into Beijing's biggest shake-up of its armed forces in decades. The country's defense ministry announced that the 75-year-old general had been removed over grave violations of discipline and the law. General Liu Zhengli, chief of the military joint staff department, is also under investigation. Ang's removal marks a watershed moment in Xi Jinping's systematic dismantling of military leadership. All the 6 commanders appointed by Xi Jinping to the CMC in 2022 have now been removed, leaving the commission, the party body that controls China's armed forces, with only one member besides Xi himself.
Viewers, as a countdown to the Republic Day parade, the Suryastra is India's newly inducted multi-caliber rocket artillery system, representing a massive leap in the Indian Army's offensive capabilities. Based on the battle-proven Israeli Elbit PULS precise universal launching system, Suryastra operates as a lethal surface-to-surface missile platform designed for precision strikes against high-value targets. In terms of capability, Suryastra offers GPS-aided accuracy and autonomous firing modes, making it the perfect offensive partner to the defensive S-400 system. Watch this report for more.
आज मैं बात नहीं करूंगा और ना आप बात करोगे। आप लोगों की मार्चिंग बात करेंगे, समझ में आ रहा है? Yes, sir!
As India prepares to celebrate its 77th Republic Day, the Grand Parade along Kartavya Path in New Delhi will feature a historic debut that underscores India's advancing military prowess. For the first time, the Indian Army will showcase the Suryastra, a cutting-edge long-range multi-caliber rocket launcher system. The Suryastra represents India's first domestically produced universal rocket launcher, born from a strategic partnership between Pune-based private firm NIBE Limited and Israel's Elbit Systems. Drawing from the proven precise and universal launching architecture, it has been adapted and manufactured in India under the Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative, emphasizing local assembly and technology absorption. At its core, the Suryastra is engineered for versatility and mobility. Mounted on a robust, all-terrain tactical truck chassis, the system offers exceptional off-road performance, rapid emplacement, and quick relocation to survive counter-battery threats. The launcher's defining innovation lies in its modular universal configuration, which accommodates multiple rocket types without hardware changes, a departure from traditional single-caliber systems. It typically deploys 2 sealed pods, each configurable for different munitions, up to 18 guided 122mm Acular rockets for shorter saturated engagements, or 10 larger extra rockets for extended reach. Advanced variants incorporate the Predator Hawk, featuring jettisonable boosters that discard mid-flight to optimize trajectory and range. The entire platform integrates automated loading mechanisms, digital fire control computers, and secure communication links, enabling seamless coordination with reconnaissance assets like unmanned aerial vehicles or satellite feeds. In terms of capabilities, the Suryastra delivers transformative precision and lethality over vast distances. Its rockets employ sophisticated guidance packages combining GPS, inertial navigation, and potential semi-active laser seeking for terminal corrections, achieving accuracies with circular error probable, measured in single-digit meters, even at maximum range. Standard configurations extend strikes to 150 kilometers with Acular munitions, while extra rockets push this to 300 kilometers, and boosted variants approach 400 kilometers, placing high-value enemy targets such as logistics hubs, air defenses, or armored formations well within reach from secure rear positions. A full salvo can be unleashed in minutes, overwhelming defenses through sheer volume or pinpoint elimination of critical nodes, all while minimizing risks to friendly forces through reduced collateral potential. The shoot and scoot doctrine is facilitated by reload times under half an hour and high-speed mobility, allowing batteries to fire and displace before detection. This system significantly augments the Indian Army's artillery doctrine, providing a layered standoff option that complements shorter-range indigenous platforms like the Pinaka MLRS and heavier ballistic missiles. where Pinaka excels in tactical support up to 90 kilometers, Suryastra dominates operational depths, enabling commanders to disrupt enemy maneuvers far beyond the line of contact and shape the battlefield proactively. Its precision aligns with modern warfare trends, favoring surgical strikes over area saturation, conserving ammunition while maximizing effect. Integration into networked operations further amplifies its utility as real-time targeting data flows from diverse sensors, turning the launcher into a responsive extension of Joint Forces Command.
I'm the contingent commander of the Universal Rocket Launcher System, which is also known as Suryastra. It's a multi-caliber rocket launcher system, and it has helped in strengthening artillery's long-range capability to strike enemy targets deep into enemy territory. It would be the first time that you'd be seeing Suryastra on the Kartavya Path. Soon, it will be inducted into the army. You'll get the first glimpse of the equipment of the weapon.
This debut, amid other novelties like advanced drone formations and specialized battalions, reinforces national pride in military self-sufficiency. Produced domestically despite foreign technological roots, Suryastra exemplifies successful transfer and localization, paving the way for full indigenization of munitions in future iterations. Ultimately, the Suryastra embodies the Indian Army's evolution toward a technologically superior, agile force capable of deterring aggression through overwhelming yet controlled firepower. Named evocatively after the sun's radiant power, it illuminates a path where strategic depth meets precision engineering, ensuring the nation's defenses remain vigilant and unyielding in an uncertain world. As cheers erupt along the parade route tomorrow, this system will not merely pass by, it will etch itself into the narrative of India's rising defense autonomy, ready to unleash thunder when called upon.
Viewers, the Padma Awardees from the field of literature and education remind us that words can change destinies. Across regions, languages and lifetimes, they preserved knowledge, empowered communities and kept India's cultural soul alive, honoring not just achievement but a legacy of learning that will echo for generations. Take a look at this report for more in this.
From forgotten languages to free libraries, from survivors to scholars, India honors those who turn words into weapons of change, the Padma Awardees in literature and education. From Karnataka, Anke Gowda, once a bus conductor, now the founder of Pustakamani, a life that proves knowledge belongs to everyone. From Odisha, Charan Hembram, renowned Santali author and cultural activist, an unsung hero who spent 3 decades preserving tribal language, identity and pride. Another tribal from West Bengal, Rabilal Tudu, a powerful voice in Santali literature, Sahitya Academy Awardee, now honored with the Padma for keeping indigenous stories alive. Kailash Chandra Pant from Madhya Pradesh, another awardee, served Hindi language and literature a lifetime, dedicated his life to strengthening India's national voice. From Odisha, literary stalwart Mahendra Kumar Mishra, whose work in literature and education has elevated the state's cultural legacy. From Tripura, Naresh Chandra Debarma, the guardian of the Kokborok language, preserving the soul and speech of indigenous communities. From Jammu and Kashmir, eminent scholar and poet Professor Shafi Shauk, a master linguist and translator who carried Kashmiri literature to the world. From the Darjeeling hills of West Bengal, Gambhir Singh Yonze, botanist, educationist, conservationist, blending science with social service. A story of courage, Mangala Kapoor from Uttar Pradesh, an acid attack survivor who turned pain into purpose and education into empowerment. 90-year-old veteran journalist and writer from Kerala, P. Narayan, honored for his contributions to the field of literature and education. Ashok Kumar Haldar and Mahendra Nath Roy from West Bengal are also honored for their significant contributions in the field of literature and education. An eminent name in the field of Indology, Professor Lyudmila Viktorovna Khoklova devoted her life to the field of Indology and research on Indian languages. Mamidala Jagdesh Kumar, the former Vice-Chancellor of JNU and Chairman of UGC, has been honored with the Padma Shri Award. From Karnataka, Dr. Prabhakar Basav Prabhu Kore will also be honored for his significant contribution in the field of literature and education. From Karnataka, Shashi Shekhar Vempati, who took Doordarshan and Akashvani into the digital age as the youngest CEO of Prasar Bharati, is among the Padma Shri recipients. Celebrated Indian author and activist who writes in Tamil, Shiva Shankari, whose words inspired generations and gave voice to women and society. From Andhra Pradesh, Sanskrit scholar Vempati Kutumba Shastri will also be honored for his dedication towards preserving classical knowledge for modern India. Gujarati humorist, essayist Ratilal Borisagar will also be honored for contributions. These are not just Padma Awardees, these are keepers of language, builders of minds, and the reason India's stories, ancient and new, will never be forgotten.
And viewers, well, one side it is about the parade and the tableau and the display of the cultural diversity. On the other hand, it's about the awards that will be, of course, given forward. Shivangi, 131 Padma Awards this time to be conferred on.
Yes, that is right. And you know, Riyanka, the awards celebrate ordinary Indians who have made extraordinary contribution. As the nation celebrates excellence through the Padma Awards, India pauses to honor those who quietly transformed compassion into service. This year, among the country's finest are medical professionals whose dedication went far beyond clinics and hospitals, reaching the most vulnerable and the most remote and the most forgotten. More in this report.
India salutes its unsung heroes, healers who turn service into sacrifice, as the nation honors its finest minds in medicine with the Padma Awards. A pediatrician, Armida Fernandez from Maharashtra, who performed Asia's first human milk bank. Another unsung hero from the field of medicine is Uttar Pradesh's Dr. Shyam Sundar. From Uttar Pradesh, Rajendra Prasad is also honored for his contributions in the field of medicine. The Godbole couple, Ramchandra Godbole and Sunita Godbole from Chhattisgarh, dedicated their entire lives to serving tribal communities. And from Karnataka, Dr. Suresh Hanagavadi, a veteran hematologist who provided free treatment, rehabilitation and blood support to thousands battling hemophilia. Former Tamil Nadu Health Minister H.V. Hande recognized for a lifetime spent strengthening India's healthcare backbone. Other awardees from Tamil Nadu includes Kalipatti Ramasamy Palaniswamy and Dr. Punyamurthy Natesan, lives dedicated to healing where medicine became a mission. Guduru Venkat Rao and Palkonda Vijayanand Reddy from Telangana were recognized for the dedicated service and commitment to healthcare. From Uttar Pradesh, Keval Krishnan Thakral, honored for his relentless contribution to medicine sector. Breaking barriers in the Himalayas, Dr. Padma Gurmit from Ladakh, taking healthcare to some of India's toughest terrains. An Indian making a global impact, Pratik Sharma, based in the United States of America, recognized for excellence in medicine. Another Padma Awardee from West Bengal is Saroj Mandal. These Padma Awardees didn't just practice medicine, They rewrote hope, restored and healed a nation, one life at a time.
And Priyanka, the awardees this time, they come from diverse backgrounds, including remote areas as well. And it really shows the diversity when it comes to this year's Padma Awardees.
That's right. We have also spoken about the awards in the field of literature, in medicine, and now the field of sports. Among this year's Padma Shri recipients in sports is 9 names rooted in the grassroots excellence. Their work in the field of sports has made India proud, earning them one of the country's highest civilian honours.
From Madhya Pradesh, veteran sports coach Bhagwan Das Raikar is being conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Legendary Indian tennis player and global sports ambassador Vijay Amritraj honoured with Padma Bhushan for his lifelong contribution to sports. Baldev Singh from Punjab has been conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to Indian sports. Harmanpreet Kaur Bhullar from Punjab is being awarded the Padma Shri for her excellence in cricket. K. Pajanivel of Pondicherry has been honoured with the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Praveen Kumar from Uttar Pradesh is conferred the Padma Shri for his achievements in athletics. Rohit Sharma of Maharashtra receives the Padma Shri for his outstanding contribution to Indian cricket. Savita Punia from Haryana, one of India's leading hockey goalkeepers, has been awarded the Padma Shri. Vladimir Mesvirshvili, representing Georgia, has been conferred the Padma Shri for his contribution to sports. Through decades of dedication at the grassroots, these Padma Shri awardees reflect the quiet commitment that continues to shape India's sporting legacy.
And viewers, those were, of course, the honours that will be given from the field of sports and, of course, medicine and literature that we have spoken about. Shivangi, what more do we have?
Yes, let's talk about social service. This year's Padma Shri honours several unsung heroes from across the country whose work in social service has transformed lives at the grassroots. From education and community welfare to public health and social reform, these awardees represent decades of quiet service beyond the spotlight. Take a look.
Brijlal Bhatt from Jammu and Kashmir, recognized for decades of grassroots social service and community upliftment, has been honoured with the Padma Shri. From Chhattisgarh, Budri Tati is being awarded the Padma Shri for her work in establishing schools and supporting education in Naxal-affected regions. Hali War of Meghalaya receives the Padma Shri for his long-standing dedication to social work and community development. From Chandigarh, Inderjeet Singh Sidhu is honoured with the Padma Shri for his significant contributions to social service and public welfare. Surat-based Nilesh Vinod Chandra Mandalwala, a pioneer in organ donation and founder of the Donate Life movement, has been conferred the Padma Shri for social work. S.G. Sushilamma from Karnataka is being recognized with the Padma Shri for her tireless efforts in social service. Techi Gubin of Arunachal Pradesh receives the Padma Shri for his lifelong commitment to uplifting communities through social work. SKM Melanandan from Tamil Nadu has been conferred with the Padma Bhushan Award for his decades of service to community welfare through industry-linked philanthropy and social initiatives. Anke Gowda of Karnataka, a 75-year-old bibliophile whose free access library empowers learners across India, receives the Padma Shri for social work. Janardhan Bapurao Bothe from Maharashtra is being honoured with the Padma Shri for his dedicated work in social service. Kolakal Dev ki Amma Ji of Kerala receives the Padma Shri for her decades-long commitment to environmental conservation and community welfare. Mohan Nagar from Madhya Pradesh is conferred the Padma Shri for his contributions to social work and community development. Swami Brahmdevji Maharaj of Rajasthan has been honoured with the Padma Shri for his lifelong service to society. Through compassion, perseverance and commitment, these Padma Shri and Padma Bhushan awardees remind the nation that real change often begins at the ground level, one life, one community at a time.
And viewers, we are counting down to Republic Day Parade. A key highlight will be a tableau titled Operation Sindoor Victory Through Jointness. Many important tableaus will be showcased, Riyanka.
That's right. Of course, Operation Sindoor comes to the main focus because all the military that has been deployed there, that was used, that will be, of course, displayed today. And we will be discussing more on this. It's time for a short break. We'll be coming right back. Let's take a look at what's coming up. India celebrates the 77th Republic Day Parade to see many first: Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, battalion, camels.
And the centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala CM V.S. Achyuta Nandan.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा.
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला. स्टर करो. पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला. MDH.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, it debanked to me. So we'll see if that beeps anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching the Republic TV, and this is Shivam Dutt. And first of all, we wish you a very happy Republic Day. It is the 77th Republic Day, and we'll get you all the updates from the Kartavya Path because it's a day for pride. It's a moment of pride where you will see our soldiers marching on the Kartavya Path. And it's not just about the military, it's also about the culture. You'll have the tableaux of various states and also the organizations which represent India, not just in this nation but around the globe. We'll get you all the details of 77th Republic Day. But first up, the headlines. India celebrates 77th Republic Day. Parade to see many firsts. Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, battalion camels. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen arrives in New Delhi as the chief guest for India's 77th Republic Day. Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan. For the year 2026, President Draupadi Murmu has approved the conferment of 131 Padma Awards, including 2 duo cases, that is Rohit Sharma and Harmanpreet Kaur from the field of cricket, to be conferred with Padma Shri Awards. Also, big focus, astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla to be honoured with Ashok Chakra, that is India's highest peacetime military medal. So viewers, India is celebrating its 77th Republic Day today on January 26, 2026, now honouring the adoption of the Constitution. The theme for this year's celebration is 150 years of Vande Mataram, reflecting national unity and the sacrifices made for freedom. Now, President of the European Council, that is Antonio Costa, and President of the European Commission, that is Ursula von der Leyen, will be the chief guests this year. Now, the day is celebrated with a grand parade at the Kartavya Path, New Delhi, showcasing military strength and cultural diversity. The President of India unfurls the national flag. Folk dances, music and tableaux from different states follow the parade. Padma Awards and Bravery Awards are also presented. So this today is the big day. It is the Republic Day of 2026. This is the 77th Republic Day, and we are getting the live visuals right now from the Kartavya Path. All right, now we have Gursimran who is joining us live from Indo-Pak border. First of all, Gursimran, a very happy Republic Day to you too. And you are among our brave hearts, our brave Jawans who are battling tough conditions and not just the enemies, but the harsh winters and the terrain and whatnot. Explain where you are and what you are seeing right now, Gursimran.
See, right now we are reporting from the Indo-Pakistan international border in the Araspura sector of the Jammu. This has been one of those frontiers that have always been challenging for the men in uniform. These border guards, the BSF troops, they have always been on the alert. Right now, in a short while from now, there will be the flag unfurling ceremony that is going to take place. And here you will see that the preparations are all in full swing. The stage is all decked up for the big day celebrations, that is the Republic Day celebrations. And these are the men of the border security force that have ensured that the frontiers of the countries remains intact. They have ensured that the adversary is given a befitting reply, and they are the ones who ensure that I and you celebrate the Republic Day at our homes with peace. These are the ones who ensure the sovereignty of the country remains intact. And now as we speak, here the preparations are in full swing for the Republic Day. In a short while from now, IG BSF Jammu Frontier Shashank Anand will be arriving here for the flag unfurling ceremony. And this area right now where we are reporting from is 100 meters away from Pakistan, and this 135 feet long tricolor that flies high sends a message to the adversary that the troops of the border security force are here to ensure that the flag of the country, the tricolor, is always firm and high here on the ground. And it is all because of the efforts that they have made, the efforts of the border security force to ensure that the sovereignty remains intact and any nefarious attempts by the adversary is foiled. The atmosphere here is all charged up because we are few meters away from Pakistan, and here the message that comes from the BSF is that any attempt which comes from the adversary will be given a befitting reply in such a manner that the adversary do not dare to actually look at India with its ill designs. And that is what we have witnessed during Operation Sindoor as well. And even yesterday night also, BSF has killed a Pakistani intruder that was trying to infiltrate into the Indian territory in just next sector, that is the Samba sector on the Indo-Pakistan international border. So every attempt of the Pakistan has been timely foiled by the security forces, and now as we speak, the preparations are in full swing. The charged atmosphere here speaks volumes about the courage and the enthusiasm that these forces, the men on the ground of the BSF, have.
Definitely, Gursimran, because it will be cliche if I ask you to say it, but you should definitely ask our Jawans and our soldiers, how is the Josh? Because that's the prominent question, and that is very important to ask. How's the Josh in that region? Because they are facing tough terrains and the enemy is very near, and BSF is the first line of defense, Gursimran.
Yes, if we speak of the BSF, yes, BSF is the first line of defense, and time and again they have proved their mettle in the wars, in the short-term conflicts that we have seen along the borders, because it is a challenging 24/7 job that the BSF has been performing on the ground, starting from the threats of the ground infiltration to the tunnel threats to the drones. Everything is a major challenge for the BSF, along with the manifold challenge of the weather that is being posed. And also yesterday we have seen that there was an attempt taking the advantage of the dense darkness to sneak into the Indian territory. That also is a challenge. But these men of the border security force that have been deployed on the frontiers of the country, what they ensure that any attempt from the adversary is foiled. They ensure that the adversary do not get any chance to sneak into the Indian territory. And unfurling the national flag from the frontiers of the country is a message to the adversary also that we are standing like a wall, and that is what we have seen during Operation Sindoor as well, when border security security force for the first time carried out preemptive strikes inside the Pakistani territory, and the terror camps were decimated by the border security force. And now as we speak, in a short while from now, it will be the IGBSF Jammu Frontier, Shashank Anand, who will be unfurling tricolor and will be sending a message, will be celebrating this big day with the troops from the
pictures
border
of the unfurling of the flag also. But Zeenat is also with me. Zeenat, you are joining us live from Srinagar. How's the situation there and how's the mood of the people? Because it's a day of celebration. It's a day of celebration not just of the military, but also of the culture and of the specifically of the constitution, Zeenat.
First of all, a happy Republic Day to our viewers. It is the 77th Republic of the country, and we see the mood on the ground absolutely electric. In fact, you see the statement that was made by the president of the country, where she completely backed the security forces, backed the armed forces, and talked about a decimation of the terror hideouts being carried by the joint forces. Meanwhile, if we take the statement of the LG of Jammu and Kashmir, because J&K has been quite focused as far as the 2025 was. First, it was the Pahalgam attack, then there were the Operation Sindoor, and then the uncovering of the terror network across the country by the Jammu and Kashmir police. So J&K police got pat at its back as far as the unreeling the terror network is concerned, and also has the message come from the top quarters that any act on the soil of the country will be taken as a war, will be taken as an act against a terror act against in the country, and that will be dealt strictly. So as far as the mood on the ground is concerned, I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to show you the visuals here from the Ghantaghar, where you will see that the Ghantaghar has been decorated with the national flags that had been seen. Meanwhile, the temperature is still in the minus, and the people have started coming out from their homes. The shops have been decorated. We're seeing the security arrangements on the ground. The main function will be held in Jammu, which the function will be held or chaired by the LG Manoj Sinha. It is LG's day today. We are expecting the more messages and the more development pointers from the LG Manoj Sinha. But as far as the J&K is concerned, specifically the Kashmir Valley, we have been seeing that no restrictions have been put in place. This tells you about the development and the changing scenario in the Kashmir Valley post-abrogation. Earlier, what used to happen that on these days, either there would be a strike or the call by the separatist forces, or there would be the internet shut, because keeping an eye on the anti-national activities, the security forces, the administration would keep the internet shut. But now those are the stories of the past as the Kashmir has changed, be it the development in the form of agriculture, horticulture. We see the handicrafts is getting place, and also as far as the security scenario is concerned, we again today seen that despite that there have been no restrictions, but the security forces, the J&K police, the Srinagar police is on the alert mode. We are seeing the Naka deployments, the security forces on the ground. In fact, the tourists are being allowed also to move to the places, and this is going to be the main venue, the Ghantaghar, which has seen the history of the Kashmir Valley, multiple phases of the Kashmir Valley. So we are standing here at the Ghantaghar, where the people are coming and the chairs are being set up, because there will be the multiple programs that will be held entire day as far as the celebrations of the Republic Day is concerned. Meanwhile, the main function in Srinagar will be held also at the Bakshi Stadium. So this is how the days is planned. There will be the
definitely
functions at the district level.
Definitely,
also
security has been intensified if you speak about Jammu and Kashmir in the entire region. And specifically, if we talk about the place where you are standing right now, that is the Lal Chowk. It's of historical significance, a very important place. And most importantly, it's one of the most sensitive political spaces in Kashmir, Zeenat.
Absolutely. As I said, that this place has seen the history of the Kashmir Valley from Sheikh Abdullah's rule to the when the Farooq Abdullah's government was toppled, then the rule of the separatists, because just from this very place, in a half a kilometer from here, is the residence of JKLF Chief Yasin Malik, who is behind the bars in Tihar jail. So those days, even the Mirwais and other people would rule here. And this place, the Ghantaghar that my VJ is showing you, this has seen also the separatists or the anti-national elements hoist Pakistani flag. But now there you see the Indian tricolor is fluttering here, and you see the security scenario has been changed. So as I said, those were the days of the past, but for the last 4-5 years we see a change on the ground where not a single stone stone pelting incident was witnessed in the Kashmir Valley, when this very place has seen multiple stone pelting incidents, multiple people losing their lives, multiple people getting injured, and this has seen the movement of these medical facilities, because such used to be the condition at this very place. This has seen the history of the Kashmir Valley, but now the things have completely changed, where today you are seeing the traffic plying, there are not restrictions, nobody is being stopped. But yes, the only thing is that those who are making the movement on the ground, they have been asked to show their identity cards, because as I said that because of the multiple inputs that have come from the intelligence agencies. Yes, last month there had been the meetings that was chaired by the Home Minister of the country in relation to the security scenario of Jammu and Kashmir. So because of certain inputs, the security has been geared up.
Definitely, that is very important because of the security situation, because there is always a Pak-sponsored terrorism that is always in play, and they want to destabilize the situation in Jammu and Kashmir. But slowly and slowly, it's getting limited just to the borders. Thanks a lot, Gursimran and Zeenat, for your updates from ground zero, from Jammu and Kashmir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ahead of Republic Day, Republic brings you an exclusive journey to the world's highest battlefield, a land where oxygen is thin, temperatures kill, and every step is a test of survival. From icy ridge lines to vertical rock faces, our Jawans train, endure and fight not just the enemy but nature itself. This is Siachen, where duty doesn't pause, where courage doesn't crack, and where the tricolor flies against all odds. Here's a ground report on that.
Ahead of Republic Day, Republic takes you to the world's highest battlefield, Siachen. Witness the punishing, relentless training of Jawans who undergo to guard one of the nation's most strategic frontiers. This is a day in life of our Jawans at Siachen. A world of extreme conditions, unbroken courage, and unwavering duty. This is a Republic special from Siachen.
Every minute is challenging here because of the mine's temperature here. As you can see, these Jawans remain busy continuously in the trainings here. Earlier we have seen other kind of trainings, and right now we are showing you how rescue operation is being done from that very side. This is the rock crafting activity which we have been told this is, and also you can see there in the visuals the Jawan will come on the ground through the rope. As you can see, following all the precautions, you can see these are the exclusive visuals from the Siachen Battle School where rock crafting is being done. You can see that the Jawan will cross from this rope. Also, I'll request my viewer to follow me from this very side, and you can see this is the battlefield, and Jawan is holding the flag in the hand and also moving from this rock towards on ground, and this is the part of the activity. As you can see, Republic showing the exclusive visuals from the Siachen Battle School, and these are the visuals from the same area where the activity is being done. You can see the Jawan is there, and he will come on the ground through this rope, and also you can see the beautiful visuals. The Jawan is going towards down very slowly following all the precautions. Every minute is here challenging because of the mine's temperature. You can see that in the battlefield school everything is being taught to these Jawans, and also the Jawan is holding a flag in the hand and going towards the ground, and these are the beautiful visuals from the Siachen.
Siachen Glacier in Ladakh is the world's largest and highest battleground, where survival itself is a challenge. Its strategic importance lies in controlling key mountain passes along the India-Pakistan border. Whoever holds Siachen controls access between Ladakh, Gilgit-Baltistan and the Karakoram region. Extreme weather makes civilian travel impossible, allowing only the military and authorized scientists to operate here.
Right now we are here in the Siachen, and you can see there are some posts of the Indian Army at the higher altitudes. As you can see, this is the training is being done here before going to that very location, because some of the posts are in the upper Wreaths, and which are some 8,000 to 12,000 feet above the sea level from this very location, and this is the part of that very training. And through this action, these Jawans are going towards the bunker there in the higher altitudes. As you can see, these are the well trained Jawans of the Indian Army, and you can see this is how they are conducting the operations and other activities at the Siachen. As you can see right now, it's very much challenging here to report from here, because in every single minute weather is changing here. Right now it's around -35, and it will go down to around -65, but these troopers remain on alert, and you can see there how the operation is being done. We have also given that's called a snow axe. Through this we are walking on the road, and you can see, I'll request my VJ to show you this very tip, and this is the tip which can carry around 150 kgs of the load. Through this we can show you from this very side, and through this the axe is being gone on this very side, and also we have wearing all the safety gadgets here before reporting from this very side.
When nature turns hostile, duty turns unbreakable. And where life is on the line every day, the tricolour never bows down. This is Siachen, where courage is the only way to survive.
Ladies and gentlemen, Republic TV reports from a land where survival is a daily battle and duty never melts. High above the clouds, in temperatures that can plunge to -80 degrees. -80 degrees. India's Jawans stand guard, unwavering, unyielding, from combat drills on ice to a shrine that symbolizes sacrifice beyond life itself. At the heart of the world's highest battlefield stands a silent guardian of Baba Mandir, a place of faith, a place of legacy, a place that reminds every soldier why Siachen must be held. Here's the ground report on that.
Swaha, Om Sukraya Namah Swaha, Swaha, Om Suryastra Namah Swaha.
Republic TV reports from one of the planet's most forbidding battlefields, where Indian armed forces maintain constant vigilance even under the harshest conditions of Siachen. From the Roop Bridge to glacier caves, Jawans execute intensive drills in temperatures ranging from -38 degrees Celsius to a staggering -80 degrees Celsius, where every day is a masterclass in survival. At the heart of Siachen lies Om Baba Mandir, a sacred sanctuary honoring a hero who gave his life for the nation.
Right now we are inside the OP Baba's Mandir, where Jawans and other officers are performing the puja, which is the mandatory here before going into induction or before going to any operation. It's mandatory for every officer and Jawan to do the puja and other activities here.
During the 1980s conflict, Om Prakash Baba sacrificed himself on the front lines. His body never recovered. Yet his legacy endures. Siachen Glacier sits between the Saltoro Range to the west and the eastern Karakoram to the east, a frozen tri-junction of the strategic terrain. It is the source of the Nubra River flowing into the Shyok, a key tributary of the Indus, making Siachen critical for control over water and mountain passages. Whoever holds Siachen controls access between Ladakh, Gilgit-Baltistan and the Karakoram region. India's claim is based on the watershed principle. Whether the Saltoro Ridge forms the actual ground position line, demarcating the frontier with precision. This line separates the Dansam River to the west from the Nubra to the east, establishing India's strategic control. Pakistan's misreading of the line extended their claim towards the Karakoram, ignoring the actual terrain. This misjudgment turned Siachen into a flashpoint, ultimately laying the ground for the Kargil War.
You can see that we have seen that people from the other regions are also coming to this location. We have seen that the Muslims, Hindus, Sikhs and other people are also coming to this location to give their reporting before going to any operation activities or any other place.
This is Om Baba Mandir in Siachen, where legacy, faith and courage guide India's bravest. And Republic TV reports from the front lines of the glacier.
All right, viewers, so this was a ground report from one of the toughest terrains in the world, and it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but we'll continue our coverage on the 77th Republic Day Parade to see many firsts and Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, battalion camels. And also coming up next, Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026. Celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला स्टर करो पुदीना चटनी तैयार MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला MDH
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked to me. So we'll see if that beeps anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanking. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
Thank you, no, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked me. So we'll see if that beeps anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you're involved and you have this great company and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators, I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleged
Welcome back, friends. Very good morning to you as I join this broadcast. Every day is a day to be proud to be Indian, but today is a special Republic Day when we dedicate it to ourselves, the Constitution of India. It's a day for the government to remember that it has a contract, a social contract to take care of each and every citizen, just as it is a day for every citizen to remember his or her fundamental duties. It's a day to renew that contract and resolve that we live and die so that the nation lives on. And so we're going to mark this day from our studios, you wherever you are, friends, and of course from the Kartavya Path, Shivam.
Definitely from
the nation would be watching the Republic Day parade.
From the Rajpath to the Kartavya Path, and it's just not about the military might of India, it's also about the unity in diversity and the cultural aspects that will also be in display. We'll get you all the latest details on the 77th Republic Day, but first up, the headlines. India celebrates 77th Republic Day parade to see many firsts. Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, Bactrian camels. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen arrives in New Delhi as the chief guest for India's 77th Republic Day. Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan. For the year 2026, President Draupadi Murmu has approved the conferment of 131 Padma Awards, including 2 duo cases, that is Rohit Sharma, Harmanpreet Kaur, to be conferred with Padma Shri Awards. And also astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla to be honoured with Ashok Chakra, India's highest peacetime military medal. Whom do we go?
All right, as we build up to that broadcast of Republic Day parade from Kartavya Path, when the President of India arrives along with the chief guests, the EU leaders Ursula von der Leyen and Antonio Costa. Remember, Shivam, he has Indian lineage. His father was from Goa. And so it would be interesting to see how that aspect pans out. Of course, that's the more crucial part coming in perhaps tomorrow. But today, the focus entirely on the festivities of Republic Day, and we are going to give to you, or bring to you, a sliver of what's happening across the country. Joining me and us in the broadcast from Srinagar, it's Zeenat, and from Ahmedabad, it's Sorali. So if I could begin with you, Sorali, what's lined up in Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar?
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, on the 77th Republic Day of India, we all know that on 26 January 1950, the Constitution came into the force, and is the celebration, the 77th year. And right now, we are standing in the ground of Commissioner Police of Ahmedabad. An event will be starting soon, as we all know that this is a city which has importance in the India's independence movement, as in being the launchpad of the Salt March or mill strike and a lot of other protests by Mahatma Gandhi and other leaders. On the other hand, Steel Man of India, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, was also closely associated with this city. Back to you.
Also among us, Zeenat, you're reporting live from the Lal Chowk. Now, Lal Chowk has its history. It was a politically sensitive zone, especially when it comes to unfurling the national flag. Now it has completely changed, Abhishek, completely changed. Zeenat, what's the ground situation today?
See, absolutely, it has the political past. This place has witnessed the political developments, political changes as far as the Ghantaghar is concerned. But today, the change is different, because you see the stage is being set. There will be certain musical programs, the cultural programs that will be held just here at the Ghantaghar. That has also witnessed the separatist rule, where the Pakistan flag was also hoisted by the separatists and the anti-national elements, and people would not even dare to hold the national flag in their hands, and because of the threat perception and the threat that would come from the separatist leaders. But today you see it has been decorated with the national flags. So that is one of the change, and people are holding these flags. There is no threat, there is no fear, and it has been lit up completely. If you see the night visuals of the place, the shops were being decorated. The young boy who is standing here holding the national flag, let me go and speak to him. कहाँ से आए आप?
इटावा से।
इटावा से। नेशनल फ्लैग को होल्ड कर रहे हैं, कैसी फीलिंग है?
बहुत अच्छी है।
अच्छी है। क्या मैसेज देंगे आज?
बताइए। जय हिंद।
जय हिंद।
जय भारत।
So, a young boy coming from the other part of the state, holding the tricolor, raising the slogan like Jai Hind. That tells you the complete picture that has been changed in the past couple of years. Then as far as the security scenario goes, it has been geared up because of the meetings that we recently was shared by the Home Minister Amit Shah, where the inputs were shared by the intelligence agencies. Because you see, 2025 had been news as far as the multiple things related to the security are concerned. The first thing was the Pahalgam attack, and in response to it, we witness Operation Sindoor and then J&K police uncovering the entire terror module that was spread across the country when the huge RDX and the explosive material was recovered. So there has been a pact that has come from the LG administration to J&K police. But meanwhile, we are seeing another package that is coming in from Ladakh, telling us about the stories of the forces where the land itself is a challenge apart from the enemy that is staying across the border. We're in Ladakh sector and it's minus 12 degree temperatures, and flying here is not easy task as the thin air strikes engines and wind challenge stability. Then we see that the important factor that plays role here is the aerial dominance, and India has shown that it can control Ladakh skies, a deterrent to China's PLA and Pakistan's eye.
Flying in Ladakh is a test of man and machine. Sub-zero temperatures and powerful winds. But it is in these unforgiving terrains that the Army aviation crew stays mission ready.
Then, as far as the infrastructure here goes, it's about the radar stations, it's about the high altitude airstrips, and then the logistic help that supports these kind of sorties. What you see is reach and readiness, and also that the India is controlling and securing its borders from skyline. Something very interesting that the audience is going to watch today. We are in Ladakh sector along with my VJ Mubashir. Today we are showing you some of the special operations that are being done by the Indian Army.
When landing is impossible, soldiers descend directly into action. Watch this gamble, where exposure is minimized and tactical surprise is preserved.
This exercise that you see on the screen is slithering. This is the slithering. This is one of the important operations that Indian Army carrying. Here you see the troops of Indian Army coming down, a kind of an operation scene that has been created here in the Ladakh sector, where these troops, they get inducted and then this copter moves away. This is usually done during the special operation or during the special emergencies, because here you see the helicopters roar overhead and they do this while cutting the skies. They fly in the formation. The formation is being done by these jets and banking sharply. The sound that you hear is deafening, echoes across mountains. It's thrilling, speed and discipline that is here against the stones, because it's winter and many of the peaks here in Ladakh are covered with snow. So this is the slithering exercise that you see where the troops are coming down, the kind of operation that they do. So all this is being done by the Indian Army. That tells you about the strength of the forces and how these operations are being done. So exercises that you see on ground, this is the scene of an operation where they are moving towards the particular location. Troops were inducted, they have come down and they are moving to the places. So this is the exercise which is called slithering.
In high-altitude terrains, these army helicopters are the lifeline. External sling roads transport rations, fuel and ammunition to isolated forward posts. When snow cuts off roads, aerial supply ensures uninterrupted operational readiness.
Today we are going to show you the cargo ops being carried by the Indian Army. Is this weather conditions when the wind is howling, and we are showing you the ops being conducted by the Indian Army. This is a cargo-based operation being done by the troops of the army using helicopters to transport essential supplies. These kind of operations are being used when the heavy loads were carried externally suspended beneath the helicopter using the sling. This is a very long rope, a kind of sling equipment. The operation includes the airlift and airdrop of food supplies, arms and ammunition to forward and remote locations. The mission ensures timely logistical support to the troops deployed in different terrain and high altitude areas, especially where road connectivity is minimum. Where the road connectivity is minimum, there these kind of operations are being carried by the troops of Indian Army.
Winching operations are critical during emergencies such as avalanches and flash floods. When landing is not possible, a winch cable is deployed from a hovering helicopter. That is how our forces ensure protection.
Today we are showing you the winching. This is one of the special techniques and one of the special acts that is being done by the Indian Army, and this kind of technique is being done during floods or the emergency situations. We are showing you the visuals that winching is a critical helicopter-based rescue technique used during floods, avalanche and other emergencies where direct landing is not possible. As you see here, in these situations, a trained winch operator, you see that they are in different gear. They operate a cable from the hovering helicopter to lift stranded person or retrieve essential objects. Victims are secured using harnesses or stretchers are carefully hoisted on board before being transported to a safer location. The operations are carried in difficult weather, unstable terrain and limited visibility, requiring exceptional coordination between the pilot, operators, rescue team and the ground staff. Winching plays a role in saving lives during disasters and high-risk operations. So this is one of the operations that we showed here, which are being done by the Indian Army during the emergency-like situations, be it the floods, be it the avalanche or the rescue operations, and sometimes they're also being used in the war-like situations when you have to lift your trooper or you have to lift the object from the place. So here the helicopter does not touch the ground.
And here, STIE missions enable rapid insertion and extraction of special troops without the need to land. Designed for counter-terror and high-risk operations, they are executed in hostile terrain. This capability delivers a decisive tactical edge in sensitive regions such as Ladakh.
Today we are showing you another operation, and this is Star Operation. Star Operation are one of the special operations of the Indian Army. Here the helicopter mission is used to insert and extract troops in areas where landing again is not possible. And in these operations, soldiers are usually deployed using ropes or fast rope techniques while the helicopter maintains a steady hover. As you see, the tops are lifted back using similar methods without the aircraft touching the ground, and this kind of deployment is done either in the hilly areas or around the water bodies. There's a strong coordination between the crew and the ground staff. So the specialization of these kind of movements, the operation is only to help at times the people to take the troops up or put them at a place where the landing facility or the area is very risky and it has lot of cover. So there these kind of operations or the Star operation is being used to help the troops to reach to the particular place, and these techniques are also used during the operations in the thick jungles.
In thin air and freezing silence, vigilance never drops. Every mission reflects commitment beyond comfort and courage beyond conditions. They stand firm, they stand ready, for it's always nation first, no compromise.
All right, Swarali continues to be with us from Ahmedabad, and Adarsh joins us live from Lucknow. So let's dip into what's happening in the capital of Uttar Pradesh, in Awadh. Adarsh, over to you. Please tell us how's the Republic Day festivity going on?
देखिए, बिल्कुल निश्चित तौर पर रिपब्लिक डे ये 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस है और इसको लेकर तमाम तैयारियां चल रही हैं। इस थोड़ी ही देर में मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के साथ तमाम जो गणमान्य लोग हैं वो पहुंचने वाले हैं। इस वक्त आप विधानसभा की तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं। तिरंगे के रंग से पूरी विधानसभा को रंगा गया है और इसके साथ साथ अगर आप देखें तो जो भी डिग्नेटरीज यहाँ पर पहुँचना है जिनको, वो यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं। इसके साथ साथ बड़ी संख्या में सुरक्षा के इंतजाम किए गए हैं। आज इस मौके पर करीब 7 राज्यों के 200 से ज़्यादा कलाकार अपनी प्रस्तुतियाँ देंगे। अलग अलग विभागों की झांकियाँ यहाँ पर निकाली जाएंगी। बच्चे हों, बुजुर्ग हो, बूढ़े हों, सभी आयु वर्ग, उम्र वर्ग के लोग करीब सुबह 7 बजे से ही यहाँ पर पहुँचना शुरू हो गए हैं। अगर आप तस्वीरों में देखें तो विधानसभा को तिरंगे के रंग से सजाया गया है। चारों तरफ सुरक्षा के चाक चौबंद इंतजाम किए गए हैं। इसके साथ साथ पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस के साथ आर्मी की बॉम्ब स्क्वाड टीम, स्पेशल टीम, कमांडोज की टीम जो है वो लगाई गई है। चप्पे चप्पे पर सुरक्षा के इंतजाम किए गए हैं। इसके साथ अगर आप देखें तो पूरा हिस्सा जो है विधानसभा के सामने का पूरा हिस्सा बंद किया गया है, कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है, ताकि यहाँ पर जो पूरा कार्यक्रम होने वाला है वो हो सके। इसके साथ अगर मैं आपको ठीक सामने की तस्वीरें दिखाऊं तो देख सकते हैं कि विधानसभा का वो जगह जहां पर मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के साथ तमाम दूसरे डिग्नेटरीज जो हैं वो बैठने वाले हैं। पूरी हिस्से को सुरक्षा कर्मियों ने घेरे में ले रखा है और इसके साथ साथ ये 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस बेहद खास होने वाला है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर इस बार यूपी से अच्छा काम करने वाले कई लोगों को पद्म सम्मान से भी सम्मानित किया जाएगा। इतना ही नहीं, करीब 200 से ज़्यादा कलाकार अलग अलग राज्यों के यहाँ पर आज प्रस्तुतियाँ देने वाले हैं। कोशिश ये है कि यूपी के साथ साथ आसपास के राज्यों की झलक भी देखने को मिले और इसी को लेकर तमाम तैयारियां पिछले 1 हफ्ते से ज़्यादा के समय से की जा रही थी। कल से ये पूरा हिस्सा जो है वो बंद किया गया था और आज बेहद खास मौके पर इसे सजाया गया है। करीब 15 से 20 मिनट के बाद मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ अपने 5 कालिदास आवास पर जो मार्ग है उनका, वहाँ पर कार्यक्रम खत्म करने के बाद यहाँ पहुँचेंगे और यहाँ फिर तमाम दूसरे लोगों के साथ ध्वजारोहण करेंगे। उसके बाद झांकियाँ निकाली जाएंगी और फिर उसके बाद जो है दूसरे कार्यक्रम होंगे। Over to you.
Right, thank you so much. In fact, we are going to go down south to Sharda also. She's ready. In fact, action happening, Sharda, with you in Chennai. How's the scene like in Chennai? Vanakkam.
Hi Abhishek, Vanakkam, and this is the 77th Republic Day right from the Tamil Nadu headquarters, Chennai. The parade had started early in the morning today and we saw the Governor R.N. Ravi hoisting the flag along with the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. Right now, we are positioned outside the War Memorial in Chennai. This War Memorial is generally closed for the public, but only on Republic Day it's open for the public. As you can see, the decor that's been done on this War Memorial, the flag has been hoisted, and we saw people from the Army Public School and also few NCC cadets who had come early in the morning to perform a parade here. As you can see school students here who are celebrating the Republic Day, and we have multiple people paying their respects in memory of all those from the Madras Presidency who lost their lives for the nation. This Republic Day coming from Tamil Nadu on the 77th day is special because a few minutes back we spoke to a lot of Army Public School students who had come here to celebrate the Republic Day, who saw the flag hoisting done. They constantly spoke about how coming from a background of army where the fathers are soldiers fighting for the nation in the borders, but still have the time and patience to teach their children about what the nation had gone through in the last 77 years and how they fought for the Republic of India, and how after the independence the Constitution made a huge change for the country, and building nationalism inside the Army Public School was what the students were talking to us all about just a few minutes back, Abhishek.
Absolutely fantastic, Swarali. And you know, today is not a day for politics, but the manner in which I could see excitement on the faces of those kids behind you, I think it's a testament to the fact that from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and from Kutch to Kameng, India is one. And today, of course, the spirit, everyone's soaking in that spirit of oneness.
And Abhishek, Chennai is very important. The OTA is also there. The Officers Training Academy holds important significance when it comes to the military training as well. All right, Swarali is also with us now. Swarali, what's the update there? What's happening there? Has the flag hoisting been done? Is the parade done? What are the latest updates from Ahmedabad?
Right, let me tell you, right now we are standing in the ground of Commissioner of Police, and let me show you all the arrangements. Right now we can see the van in which Commissioner of Police G.S. Malik will be taking a round. Dignitaries have gathered and Commissioner is expected anytime soon. If we pan the camera, we can see the flag will be hoisted over here. It will be unfurled. And now we are going to take you through the visuals to the ground and where the parade officials have aligned, and the parade is ready to be initiated anytime soon. If we talk about the sequence of the event, first of all, the flag will be unfurled, national anthem will be revered, and then G.S. Malik, Commissioner of Ahmedabad, will be addressing the crowd, post which the parade will start. On one hand, wherein in Delhi's Kartavya Path, military strength, cultural diversity and development of India will be staged. If we talk about all the states and cities of India, they are all dead to celebrate the 77th Republic Day. As you all know that on 26th January 1950, Constitution came into the force and the self-governance, the constitutional accountability started from the same day. Back to you.
Right, thank you so much, Swarali, and of course Sharda before her and Adarsh before her and Zeenat before him. We are of course giving to you the sliver of the sentiment on the ground, the flavors from across the country. Definitely. And we continue our rolling coverage. In fact, as we build up to that moment when Prime Minister arrives to pay his respects on behalf of the nation to at the National War Memorial to the fallen soldiers. And then, of course, the parade begins with the arrival of the President of India along with the Chief Guest, Shiva.
Definitely. India celebrates 77th Republic Day. Parade to see many firsts, that is Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, Bactrian camels. And also, Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't got it. No, he debanked me. So we'll see if that beeps anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanking. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fault and you have this great company and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome back, friends. A very happy Republic Day to you all watching, and of course the entire nation soaking in the moment when we give to ourselves the Constitution marking 77th Republic Day. And it's a special one from the Kartavya Path where the themes are going to be 150 years of Vande Mataram and of course the backdrop of Operation Sindoor, apart from the European Union leadership. As the chief guest, Shivangi, joins me in the broadcast. Shivangi.
Yes, Abhishek, we are waiting for that Republic Day parade where we will see the military might of India and the cultural heritage which will be showcased. It's a very important day. It's a day when every Indian is proud. It's time for the headlines. India celebrates the 77th Republic Day parade to see many fairs. Suryastra system, Bharav battalion, Bactrian camels. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen arrives in New Delhi as a chief guest for India's 77th Republic Day. Centre announces the Padma Awards for 2026, celebrating the unsung heroes. Among the Padma Vibhushan awardees are veteran actor Dharmendra Singh Deol and former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Nandan. For the year 2026, President Draupadi Murmu has approved the conferment of 131 Padma Awards, including 2 duo cases. Rohit Sharma, Harmanpreet Kaur to be conferred with the Padma Shri Awards. Astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla to be honoured with the Ashok Chakra, India's highest peacetime military medal.
All right, Shivangi, we have been traveling across the country to our bureaus and to reporters to just get a sense of how rest of India is celebrating, even as we build up to that moment when tanks roll along the Kartavya Path. Before that, President arrives, the national salute and everything else, the trappings of a Republic Day parade that everyone is looking forward to. But before that, let's go back to Ahmedabad again, because there seems to be some action. Swarali has been live with us for a while now. Swarali, again coming to you. How soon are we going to see the parade beginning there in Ahmedabad?
Yes, that's true. Very soon, because right now, let me show you, Commissioner of Police G.S. Malik sir is on a round, a traditional round that has been taken, and after the round is completed, the parade will be initiated soon. On the other hand, I also want to show you the beautiful national flag, Indian national flag that has been unfurled. All the dignitaries have gathered, and we can listen to all patriotic songs being played. Now, this traditional round that has been taken by the honorary guest will be completed, and then the parade will be starting anytime soon as we celebrate 77th Republic Day of India, when the Constitution came into the force on 26 January 1950. All the states and cities are decked up to celebrate this beautiful day. On one hand, on the Kartavya Path of Delhi, wherein the military strength, cultural diversity and development of India will be staged. All cities like Ahmedabad and other cities in India are decked up to celebrate this day. As we know that if we talk about the independence movement, Ahmedabad has been an important city, focal point and a launchpad of several movements, including Salt March or Mill Strike by Mahatma Gandhi and other leaders. On the other hand, still man of India, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, who united India, was also closely associated with this city. Back to you.
That's right. Okay, let's go back to my colleague Shraddha joining us live. Shraddha, live from Chennai. Shraddha, what is happening? We can see your frame from here. And today is the day where every Indian is proud. In the national capital, we're waiting for the Republic Day parade, which will see many firsts. But what is happening in Chennai?
Well, Shivangi, the parade just happened in Chennai. We saw the Governor R.N. hoisting the flag. Right now, we are at the War Memorial, which is generally not open for the public, but on Republic Day, as you can see on my left, where the decoration of the War Memorial has been done spectacularly with the Indian flag hoisted with flowers, and also we have few of the NCC cadets here, a few who walked the parade today. So let's hear a few words from them. Sir, you walked the parade on 77th Republic Day. How was your experience?
As an NCC cadet, I am from 20th Battalion Madras B Group. It's a pleasure to be here in this ceremony, to be a part. This ceremony instills in me a deep sense of pride, respect of the supreme sacrifice of our soldiers. So, thanks for NCC to give such opportunity to present this occasion.
And that's the installation of the pride of being part of India. We have few more here. Sir, you walked the parade today morning, and being part of NCC, what do you feel for the nation?
I'm very proud to be here in this auspicious occasion and the 77th Republic Day. I feel gratitude for the armed forces who sacrificed their lives to protect us. I'm very proud.
And that's Shivangi, that's a few words that we heard from the NCC cadets who walked the parade today morning from Chennai.
All right, absolutely. Thank you so much, Sharda, for bringing us those pictures from Chennai. And in fact, as we build up to that parade on Kartavya Path, there are going to be new elements showcased for the first time, reflecting India's changing stance when it comes to its military doctrine post-Operation Sindoor, one of which is the Bharav battalion, the light commando force that has been raised just recently. It made its debut during the Army Day parade in Jaipur on January 15th. But more importantly, it's going to be showcased now again at Kartavya Path. What is Bharav battalion? Why it had to be raised? How it fills the gap between the special forces and the infantry? All that have these details.
These are the men of the Bharav battalion. India's new multi-domain formation. Trained to fight across terrains, domains and timelines. Raised at speed. Built by pooling infantry, artillery, signals and air defense expertise, Bharav is being shaped as a self-sufficient force, able to see first, move first and hit hard. Over 2 days, Republic tracked Bharav through night maneuvers and daytime battle drills to understand how the Indian Army is turning the idea of multi-domain warfare into ground reality.
This is the new tactical team that the Indian Army has deployed for multi-domain operations, for cross-border terrorist camps to internal security and neutralizing targets. They do it all. This new light brigade of specially trained come from multiple domains of the army, from artillery, infantry, signal, and most importantly, they are trained in a way to conduct multi-domain warfare. The Bharav battalion has been created for one purpose: lethality and impact. The Bharav battalion will be deployed across the nation, and there are more than 200 of these already in operations. Conceptualized less than a year ago, this is the epitome of warfare that we face today in an ever-changing world, in an ever-changing lessons learned from global conflicts.
The first phase unfolds at night: movement control, buddy movement, sniper infiltration, and drone-based overwatch. Each drill is a building block in a larger picture. A unit that can see first, decide faster, and move with precision under cover of darkness. This is a unit designed for multi-domain warfare, where the fight happens simultaneously on the ground, in the air, across electromagnetic networks and inside real-time intelligence loops. Built by combining personnel from infantry, artillery, signals, and army air defense, Bharav is being shaped as a self-sufficient formation that can operate independently, strike with speed, and adapt to modern battlefield demands.
We are here in the heart of Jaipur's training grounds, where the Bharav battalion has been training incessantly. We saw their deadly precision and we saw their intense speed. This battalion has been created as a new age light commando unit, equipped with drones, equipped with the latest weapons, and equipped with technology heavy multi-domain warfare. They are designed in a way that is designed for speed, precision, and deadly accuracy. Equipped from all across the army, where artillery and air defense, infantry, signals come together to form this new age light infantry unit. Equipped with almost 250 soldiers, they have been developed with lightning speed. In less than a year, they have been operationalized and conceptualized, and now we are seeing them do their deadly precision strikes.
Buddy movement may look basic, but in combat, it is survival. One soldier moves only when another is watching over him. Every bound is calculated. Every pause has a purpose. The sniper element works in parallel, moving slower, thinking longer. Their role is not just to fire, but to watch, to hold overwatch on routes, choke points, and potential ambush sites. Above them, drones add another layer. The Trinetra platform turns a limited line of sight into a wider picture, checking routes, scanning for thermal signatures, and cueing the patrol to danger they cannot see at eye level. And dependence on live information. It is here that multi-domain warfare stops being a slogan and becomes a pattern of movement, communication, and trust.
We are here at the firing range where the Bharav battalion will be doing its drills. These drills show the deadly accuracy of the Bharav battalion. We will be seeing the AK-203 in action, the deadly precision of this battalion, and most importantly, the important firing drills that are taking place. The AK-203 with ambidextrous shooting positions, wherein they will be changing hands and interchanging. Bharav Battalion is the compact light commando unit of the Indian Army created to fight hybrid multi-domain warfare in a high-speed, technology-heavy operation, especially along the LOC and LSC. Each battalion has roughly 250 soldiers. It integrates drones, electronic warfare, and precision weapons, and sits between the paramilitary and SF. All of this being done in a way that has never been seen before in the Indian Army. This designed for high-speed offensive operations, cross-border raids, deep reconnaissance and disruption missions for tactical and operational depth, including grey zone and escalation control scenarios. Trained for hybrid warfare, conventional ISR and a multitude of other operations, the Bharav Battalion is the newest addition in the Indian Army.
Fire and move is the heart of offensive infantry tactics. One element fixes the enemy with accurate fire, while another element shifts position to gain advantage or close in. This is Bhairav's night signature: stealth, control. For Bharav, the drill is repeated until it becomes reflex. Distances, timing, arcs of fire, everything is measured. The aim is to advance without losing control, even when rounds are meant to be flying back.
Sir, could you help me understand why the Bharav Battalion has been conceptually created and what specific roles does it play in the Indian Army?
Bharav Battalion has been raised as a multi-domain specialized battalion, and this battalion can operate in any terrain, in any kind of operation situation, which is across the border or inside the country. So this is what the concept of creating this battalion, and this is what the aim of this battalion.
Sir, could you help me understand how is the Bharav battalion different from the infantry and para-SF forces that were already present in the Indian Army?
Let me tell you, our all forces, let it be infantry, SF, we all are trained. And so the Bharav battalion. So it is only the weapon system and the training methodology which make us little bit different from the others. Like we are specialized in multi-domain operation. So that is what the difference between us and the other forces.
Sir, the Bharav battalion has been conceptualized in a very short time and has been operationalized in a very short time. This lightning speed, does it also reflect in the operations of the Bharav battalion?
No doubt, the main aim of this Bharav battalion is to operate swiftly with no time frame. That is quickest time frame. And the three principles that we have envisaged for our Bharav battalion, that is stealth, intelligence and discipline. And same time, we work on the another three principles: surprise, speed and shock action.
And what type of training different from other battalions does Bharav battalion get?
So we are under this training of around 6 months something, and we are heavily training, and we are now we have been given latest weapons and new technologies, and we are working on it. We are constantly improving upon it, and I am very sure with all this modern equipment and technology, our precision has increased, and we will be definitely going to succeed in any kind of tasks we will be allotted to us.
So the Bharav battalion is a very tech-heavy battalion wherein we are seeing drones, multiple types of radio sets and everything being incorporated. How has this technology affected the effectiveness of the Bharav battalion?
See, the idea of Bharav is of a small team, and that small team is of self-contained. We are capable enough that any kind of problem comes, we will be able to solve it with our own weapon and our own equipments only. So we don't need to go to any other arms and ask for anything. We are well equipped, and this leads us to more precise operation, and definitely this is going to help us in all kind of problem we are facing.
The language from Bharav's leadership is clear. Multi-domain, speed, independence. The battalion has been conceptualized and operationalized in what officers here call lightning speed. And they want that speed to reflect not just in paperwork, but in how the unit actually fights. Stealth, intelligence and discipline, backed by surprise, speed and shock action. It is a demanding formula. The drills we've witnessed are the first steps in making that formula real. In the end, Bharav returns to the dock, where stealth, patience and discipline decide the first moves of any operation. From song and war cry to silent patrols and live fire drills, this battalion is being molded for a battlefield where information, speed and coordination are as important as courage under fire. A formation designed to operate independently across domains and in the shortest possible time frames. Bharav is still in training, but its message is already clear.
है तू भैरव महाकाल है, हाथ में त्रिशूल धरे तांडव विकराल है, काल का कोलाहल तेरे डमरू की ताल है, धर्म की रक्षा करे देश की तू ढाल है, लौट है विशाल है तू भैरव महाकाल है, हाथ में त्रिशूल धरे तांडव विकराल है, काल का कोलाहल तेरे डमरू की ताल है, धर्म की रक्षा करे देश की तू ढाल है.
As the nation counts down to Republic Day, Republic TV has travelled to one of India's most sensitive and closely guarded frontiers, a line of control in Poonch. This is a region marked by difficult terrain, constant threats and unrelenting vigilance. From foot patrols and drone surveillance to specialised weapons and elite units, our ground report takes you inside how the Indian Army secures the LOC and remains prepared for every contingency. Every hour of the day, here's more on this exclusive story.
Ahead of Republic Day celebrations, Republic TV goes down to the line of control in Poonch to witness how our armed forces tackle problems with our neighbours so that we can sleep peacefully. Our ground reporter Gursimran walks us through how, even through difficult terrains, the Indian Army keeps an eye out by traversing these terrains and through drone patrolling.
Now you will see that how braving all odds, dense snowfall that has taken place in these areas. All the challenges are being braved by the troops of the Indian Army that have been deployed in here. To counter the challenges, they have also brought in sophisticated drones that provide an aerial assistant and a third eye to the situation, because whenever the troops see any suspected movement, they halt their entire movement and then they move towards the forward areas, because all these areas, they are snow-clad areas, and here the major threat is of Pakistani infiltration.
Pakistan has made constant efforts to seep through this line of control. Indian Army uses body movements and aerial inspections to keep this sensitive frontier airtight. The soldiers are provided with AK-74 rifles, which provide enhanced accuracy and reduced recoil as compared to the AK-47, and the UBGL launchers, which are equipped, allowing the army to hit the target nearly 400 meters away.
These troops of the Indian Army are ensuring that any attempt that is being made by the Pakistani terrorists is foiled. These brave hearts that equipped with the 6-saw rifles, the AK-74 rifles, UBGL launchers, and also for the hand-to-hand combat, they also have the daggers with them, so that in case of any attempt of Pakistani infiltration into the Indian territory or Pakistani terrorists trying to carry out a bat attack on the Indian armed forces, the Pakistani nefarious plots can be given a befitting reply.
Poonch remains as a hotbed area for terrorist activity, with approximately 40 to 50 active terrorists across this border. The army on the LOC always sleeps with one eye open to ensure the safety of Indians. We can see how the Indian Army keeps a close watch on the area and how the drones are the first responders to any attack.
So how the troops actually carry out the operations, that is what we are showing you. That first is the drone, the first responder to any call, so that any untoward incident or any threat that looms large on the security forces, that can be intercepted way before it could actually reach the men on the ground. These drones of the Indian Army, some of them indigenously developed drones, they provide them an additional and early warning system. They act as an early warning system that detects any threat, and when they see that threat, that is informed to the troops on the ground that are carrying out the operations.
The Ghatak platoons are specialized elite infantry platoons. The Ghatak platoons are organic shock troops that provide each battalion commander with a self-sustained special operations capability, and they can be seen in Poonch as well.
These are the Ghatak commandos of the Indian Army that are specially trained for the jungle warfare, for the terrain, which is actually the prime choice of the Pakistani terrorists, especially the SSG ones who infiltrate into the Indian territory. But these troops of the Indian Army, equipped with the sophisticated weapon systems and the communication devices, they carry out the operations in the toughest of all the terrains. And here you will see that they are marching like flash of a light from here to the other side. It takes hardly for a second for them to move from the right to the left.
This is amongst the most sensitive areas across the country. Hence, there are checkpoints to make sure nothing suspicious is being smuggled and the safety of the area is not compromised.
Indian Army has set up special checkpoint when it comes to the villages that are ahead of the fence, and right now we are reporting from the Poonch line of control. Here you will see that when the person arrives, first he is stopped and his identity is checked by the Indian Army, and at the same time the troops of the Indian Army swung into the action. They check every belonging that they are taking to the area, because the other side is ahead of the fence, and that's make it really very sensitive what he was carrying and along with him. Also the K9 squad, the sniper dogs that are specialized for detecting explosive as well as the narcotics, that are also swung into the action.
The Indian Army leaves no stone unturned when it comes to training. The troops are also trained for melee combats in Poonch so that army is ready for any outcome whatsoever.
On the line of control, the troops of the Indian Army are also being trained for the non-armed combat. This is especially in the areas of the line of control where the border action team attacks are quite often and the threat looms large. Here you will see that the troops of the Indian Army, they are holding the rifle, but this time these rifles are not in use because they don't have ammunition. So how to get back these rifles from the enemy, that you can see here, that they are being shown the drills that how without any weapon they can actually overpower the enemy, and when the enemy is overpowered they get hold of the enemy's weapon, which proves to be a game changer in these areas. Especially the non-armed combat becomes really very important.
On one of the nation's most sensitive frontiers, it is the constant vigilance that safeguards India's security, because on the line of control, preparedness is not a choice, it is a necessity.
Bharat Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai!
All right, as Guru Simran was showing us, friends, eternal vigilance is the price of liberty, and no better day than Republic Day to remember that. And of course, we continue to salute the bravery and the sacrifice that these soldiers make, these sentinels of our borders make each and every day. And it's not just the ultimate sacrifice, each and every day that they stay away from their families, the kind of hardships they face. This is a sacrifice they make so that we breathe in freedom and liberty. And that's the reason why every Republic Day we mark it as a day to recall those sacrifices, as a day to remember out there is giving bit of their personal life so that we can continue to enjoy here. Shivangi, let's go to the northeast part of the country, and remember that's also a very significant part where so much happens, and it's a special focus as always of Republic to make sure that northeast of India is as mainstream as Chennai and as Ahmedabad. So let's go to northeast now, Shivangi, who we have with us. I think we have Linthoi and Anirudh joining us from Manipur and Assam respectively. Shivangi,
yes,
go to Linthoi.
Absolutely. We have with us Linthoi from Kangla, Manipur, and Aniruddha from Guwahati. Let's go straight across to Aniruddha first. Aniruddha, you know, Republic Day is not just a celebration. It's a big signal to the rest of the world. But what is happening in Guwahati? How is Guwahati celebrating Republic Day?
Well, Sivangi, people in large number are coming out in order to observe the Republic Day, and here we can also see that in Assam, though there have been two central programs going on simultaneously, one in Guwahati and another one in Dibrugarh, as Dibrugarh is deemed as the second capital. It is being built up as the second capital of Assam, and hence in Dibrugarh what we are seeing is that the Chief Minister is addressing the Republic Day rally in Dibrugarh, whereas in Guwahati the 77th Republic Day is being addressed by the governor. But apart from the celebrations that are on and the ceremonial procedures and parades that are being conducted, we have also seen that despite many challenges, people in large number are coming out as far as participation participation of the public is concerned. In the past years, there were times when people didn't come out in large number, as many underground outfits and militant organizations also used to issue threats on such gatherings and observation of days of national importance. But now with insurgency weeding off from the region, we are witnessing that large number of people are coming out to participate on the Republic Day celebration. As we talk, you can also see here the parade contingents are ready here. However, only ceremonial parade contingents can be seen here, as the overall central program is being conducted in Dibrugarh instead of Guwahati, and there what we are witnessing is that cultural programs to various contingents of schools and colleges are also participating in the parade. The Republic Day celebration across the region has been progressing, as we report from Guwahati, even Sivangi, and let me also tell you that across the northeast, in all aspects, from people from all walks of life are coming together to celebrate the Republic Day today. Sivangi.
All right, from Dibrugarh in Assam, we go to Manipur and Imphal, where the famous Kangla fort is, from where Linthoy is reporting live with us. Linthoy, over to you. Please tell us what's happening there at Kangla fort.
Hi. Right now I'm in front of the Kangla Gate, where many departments are showing a lot of performance over here, and various communities of Manipur are also performing their cultural dances, and we also witness a lot of school children performing their performances over here, and while in comparison to other days, we witness a lot of pedestrians over here who are witnessing the cultural performances and the Republic Day over here with pomp and gaiety. Despite the boycott by several sections of the shoe groups or the UZ groups, this Republic Day is still going on with a lot of cultural favor and with a lot of people enjoying the show. Sivangi.
Seeing these pictures that you are showing, great pictures of some cultural presentation happening there. Can you tell us what is that dance form, what's that folk form that people are witnessing there in Kangla?
Okay, so right now we are witnessing from the Department of Textiles who are representing the Maitai and the Tangkhul tribes. So they are, showing us the textiles commerce and industry of Manipur. And here, a lot of girls were, showing the textiles of Manipur, wearing it, and also they are showing the different communities of attires.
Yeah, we can see the Maiti and the Tangkhul dress forms. Also, there is a float coming in, a tableau coming in, or is this a parade? I think it's a tableau coming in. What's that, Linthoy?
Yeah, tableau. This is the tableau of the Department of Textiles, Commerce and Industry, Directorate of Handlooms and Textiles. They are part of this tabloid. And this is what we are seeing. This is the traditional way of how we weave the clothes. This is part of the handloom, and they are showing how we weave how we weave the indigenous clothes of Manipur.
All right, and another tableau coming in. I think you can keep telling us, Linthoy, what these tableaus are about.
Okay, this is the tablet of No to Drugs from the Department of NAB, Narcotics and Bureau. So they are, giving the awareness to the, youngsters of Manipur and to the youngsters of the society to stop using drugs and all. And here we also see a couple of children over there who also spread the message. And this is from the fire department. And they are the tabloids from fire department, and they work. They saw that they work very actively to serve and save the society from any, unfortunate incidents that occurred in, across the state.
I think the parade.
Yeah, these are the tabloid of this fire service, Manipur Fire Service.
Yeah, Manipur Fire Service. It's a certain backdrop that. These festivities are happening in Manipur, some of which was being mentioned by Lintoy. But essentially what we are seeing is that on occasions like Republic Day, people do forget what has happened over the last year and remember that this is a day to remember, this is a day to mark our connection with the nation, the umbilical link of the Constitution of India, which binds each citizen and the government together. From Manipur, now we go down south, Shivangi.
That's right. Let's go to Aishwarya, who's joining us live right now. And Abhishek, this is also the first Republic Day since Operation Sindhu. There will be a showcase, tableau, showcasing how our tri-services, how they defeated Pakistan and the terror state Pakistan. I want to go across to our colleague Aishwarya from Hyderabad. Aishwarya, we saw some beautiful cultural performances and programs in other states. What is happening in Hyderabad today?
At Hyderabad, this iconic in Telangana, the state capital Hyderabad, we are at iconic parade grounds where this particular ground is known for its memorial where every state function, be it the Independence Day, Republic Day, happens at this very particular ground. Currently, we saw that there were almost 10 contingents which began their parade and just finished their parade here at the parade grounds, where the governor as well as the deputy chief minister of the state, Bhatti Vikramarka, as well as Jishnu Dev Verma, the governor, had unfolded the national flag here, and after which the governor is currently addressing the gathering here. We can also see that there was a large number of crowd that gathered to witness this particular Republic Day, because as you know, Telangana had always fought for its identity here in the state when it was combined, but after it has separated, there is always they make sure that the identity of Telangana, the folk dance, as well as the festivals that were celebrated, particularly by the Telangana people, will be showcased will be highlighted as well as showcased in such historic occasions. So we can also expect folk dances as well as the festival celebrations such as Batkama and Bonalu, which are considered the state festivals of Telangana, which did not get earlier enough recognition, and which is why now after a separate state for the Telangana is formed, they make sure that such festivals have and folk dances of the Telangana will be given importance. And after the governor's speech here, we will expect some folk dances as well as the celebrations of the festivals, a representation of these to be presented here, after which the governor will also hand out prizes to the best contingent that had paraded recently.
Surya, live from Hyderabad. And Abhishek, as we count down to the Republic Day parade, and before we go to Ishan, who is in Delhi, we know there will be an animal contingent on display as well today. Very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's not just like animal contingent. These are like raptors who are used by our armed forces for many military operations. And let's go to Ishan, because he's someone who has interacted with many of these contingent commanders as a build-up and during the preparations. Ishan, over to you. You are in Delhi as we wait for the parade to roll down the Kartavya Path. What's in store for us? Please tell us.
Absolutely, Abhishek. This year's Republic Day parade is going to be very special because this year a lot of focus has been given on Atmanirbharta and indigenous platforms. We'll be seeing a lot of the parade being done in a way that is never been done before. That is the battle array formations. The 61 cavalry, which whose contingent commander Aryaman I had interacted with a few days ago, will be first time in its history coming in full battle gear. They'll be having the battle gear, the armor and the AK-203 rifles, which they'll be showcasing on horseback. Now this, apart from that, the DRDO is showcasing the hypersonic missile Tableaux today. It is an indigenously developed hypersonic missile with capabilities of exceeding up to 7 Mach. Now, apart from these, we'll also be seeing the Bharav battalion, the Ashni platoons, array of drones, the Shaktiban brigades and the K9 Vajra, that is the latest self-powered artillery vehicle of the Indian Army and possibly the most powerful vehicle in the display. Apart from this, we'll be seeing a flypast that has like no other. There will be 3 specific formations out of 8 that will be based on Operation Sindoor, and one particular formation known as the Operation Sindoor formation will showcase 7 aircraft of varying that took part during Operation Sindoor. That is the Jaguar, the Su-30 MKI and the Rafale aircraft. These will be in a 7-tier formation and will be flying past. And final, the coup de grace of today will be the Rafale at the end. It will take a vertical dive and will spin around thrice before breaking off. All this is in store for us today during the Republic Day parade. Back to you, Abhishek.
Thank you so much, Ishan. In fact, we'll keep coming back to you before the broadcast of the parade begins. But I think before that, we have pictures coming in from the residence of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. He has taken a salute and hoisted the flag, and I think he's made a comment also. Let's listen to him. Okay, these are live pictures, in fact, coming in of the flag hoisting of the Defence Minister at his residence. Flag hoisting ceremony at the residence of the Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. We had him earlier, I believe, speak to the media. We'll get those that soundbite up in a bit. But Defence Minister there hoisting the tricolour, and after this he would be going to the Kartavya Path, where he follows the Prime Minister in paying his respects at the National War Memorial to the brave martyrs who have made the supreme sacrifice so that the nation lives. And can we cut to the nats? Okay, from Delhi to Maharashtra, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis there taking the salute of the parade there in Mumbai. Remember, the Chief Ministers in their respective state capitals also have their programs. This is Devendra Fadnavis. Now Om Birla, this is Speaker. And I believe he must be in Kota in his constituency, where he is participating in this formal event of flag hoisting. We are getting all these pictures from across the country to give you an idea of the kind of festive Republic Day mood that's there. These are, of course, official events. And now it's Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Lucknow taking salute as the tricolour is hoisted. That's in the Uttar Pradesh Assembly premises in Lucknow, where let's go back to now reporters bringing us pictures. These are pictures of the BJP headquarters with the new president Nitin Nabeen, I can see in the pictures, followed by JP Nadda, the former president, and live pictures streaming in. Do we go to Gursimran now? Okay, Shivangi, we go to Gursimran now. He's in Punch, I believe, live from India-Pakistan border. Gursimran, over to you, getting good pictures. What's happening from where you're reporting live for us?
Yes, Abhishek, very happy Republic Day to our viewers. And right now we are reporting from the Indo-Pakistan international border in the Arispura sector. This border that has seen the heat of Operation Sindhu. Now these young jawans of the Indian Army, they are all ready. You will see that they are raising the chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai. And these little children, they are really very keen to be part of the Indian Army, because what we have seen that these border area children, they are really very encouraged because they have seen forces working really very closely. We'll try to speak to them. आप मुझे बताइए, आज आपने भारतीय सेना की जो यूनिफॉर्म पहनी है, कितनी ज़्यादा खुशी है और सेना में जाना चाहते हैं?
Yes, of course.
आपसे जानना चाहूँगा, आप क्या बनना चाहते हैं बड़े होकर?
Sir, army man.
आर्मी ऑफिसर बनना चाहते हैं. You will see that these young men. आपसे जानना चाहूँगा, आप क्या बड़े होकर बनना चाहते हैं?
टीचर.
वैसे तो आप मुझे बताइए, सभी के साथ आज आपने आर्मी की यूनिफॉर्म पहनी है, कैसा लग रहा है?
I'm feeling very grateful for that, to performing at the stage which is belong to us. Thank you.
So Abhishek, you can see that they are really very happy. We'll try to speak to some of the students as well. We'll try to speak to them that what they have to say, the chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai, and also some of the songs that they have also come up with. We'll try to ask them. आप मुझे वो गाना सुना दीजिए जो आप लोगों ने स्पेशल जो है वो तैयार किया है 26 जनवरी के लिए, गणतंत्र दिवस के लिए. आप लोग मुझे वो गाना सुना दीजिए. गाना वो आप लोग सुना दीजिए जो आप लोगों ने तैयार किया है.
वही गाते हैं. ओ देश मेरे तेरी शान पे सदके कोई धन है क्या, तेरी धूल से बढ़ के, तेरी धूप से रोशन, तेरी हवा पे जिंदा, तू बाग है मेरा, मैं तेरा परिंदा. है अर्ज़ ये दीवाने की, जहाँ बोर सुहानी देखी, एक रोज वही मेरी शाम हो. रेशम का हो मधुशाला या कफन सिपाही वाला, ओढ़ेंगे हम जो भी तू बुने. ओ देश मेरे तेरी शान पे सदके कोई धन है क्या, तेरी धूल से बढ़ के, तेरी धूप से रोशन, तेरी हवा पे जिंदा, तू भाग है मेरा, मैं तेरा परिंदा.
So Abhishek, these are the colorful visuals that we are showing you from the ground zero, and the stage is all set for the mega parade that is going to take place at the Indo-Pakistan international border. This is the Bhana Singh Stadium, on the name of the hero of the Indian Army, and in his name now the preparations are all decked up here. You will find that the NCC cadets have also lined up for the parade that will start in a minute's time from now. In next couple of minutes at 9:55, there is going to be the flag unfurling ceremony that is going to take place. But the message that goes from the frontiers of the country is very important, and here thousands and thousands of people in different ceremonies have decked up for this big day, the big day of the Republic Day. And here the children are all prepared. They are dressed up like the army, they have dressed up like Suryastra Seema Bal. Many have prepared some special colorful skits to show that how the forces are giving it a befitting reply to the adversary and ensuring that the lives of the common people on the borders is peaceful. And here these are the contingent of the 1st Battalion of the NCC and the 8th Battalion of the NCC. These men and women, they are the future of the armed forces, because many of them are going to be part of the Indian Army very soon as they pass out from their graduation. So now they all are here for this parade that is going to take place, Abhishek.
Absolutely. In fact, Paramveer Chakra Bhana Singh, and in his name the stadium, remember the supreme sacrifice he made, and not supreme sacrifice he made, but the role he played in Operation Rajiv during 1987 Siachen, in the Siachen region. Shivangi, you know, these pictures while we wait for the official festivities and events, the sentiment on the ground, the people, the way they get involved, the way they really express their patriotism is something which makes us feel proud. I think you have more pictures lined up from across the country.
We have some great reports. We also have Sharda. I think we have Sharda live with us. Let's go to Sharda, who's joining us live. If you have Sharda, we'll go to her. And before that, Abhishek also, speaking a little bit more about the electric atmosphere at the border. But I think we have a report ready. Republic brings you an exclusive journey. Okay, we have Sharda with us. Let's go to Sharda because Sharda is joining us live. Sharda, I'm coming across to you right now. We were just talking to Gursimran a short while back. We saw electric atmosphere at the border. And similarly, Sharda, where you are, we see in Chennai, we remember our brave hearts. We also see beautiful cultural programs in every state of our country. What is happening there?
Well, Shubhangi, as you mentioned, today is being celebrated widely all over the nation, and Tamil Nadu is not left out from that national celebration. As you can see, earlier today there was a huge parade, and today, right now, we are at the BJP headquarters where the BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan just hoisted the flag. As you can see behind me, the BJP cadres and members have all joined together with a few army officials, retired army officials, who also came here to share their thoughts on the Republic Day. And today being the 77th Republic Day, BJP hoisting this national flag is sharing a strong message telling that it was Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the last 15 years who's tried to bring nationalism in the minds of every single individual, let it be Kashmir or Tamil Nadu or even the southernmost part, Kanyakumari, where, as we know, today, especially when it comes to defense, following Operation Sindhur, nationalism is instilled in every single person, as we can see. And today, the celebrations in Tamil Nadu, especially Chennai, everywhere, especially all BJP headquarters, the War Memorial, just a few minutes ago, where we saw students doing the parade, have been enthusiastically participating in this Republic Day. As you mentioned, there's multiple cultural programs lined throughout the day, including Governor meeting the State Chief Minister and other ministers for the Tea Party in the evening, which is a customary practice for Republic Day.
Sharda, getting you all these pictures from all across our country. Thank you, Sharda. We'll go to other reporters. And Abhishek, we have a report for our viewers. Republic brings you an exclusive journey to the world's highest battlefield, a land where oxygen thins, temperatures kill, and every step is a test of survival. From icy ridgelines to vertical rock faces, our Jawans train, endure, and fight not just the enemy but nature itself. This is Siachen, where duty does not pause, where courage does not crack, and where the tricolour flies against all odds. Here is a ground report.
Ahead of Republic Day, Republic takes you to the world's highest battlefield, Siachen. Witness the punishing, relentless training of Jawans who undergo to guard one of the nation's most strategic frontiers. This is a day in life of our Jawans at Siachen. A world of extreme conditions, unbroken courage, and unwavering duty. This is a Republic special from Siachen.
Every minute is challenging here because of the mine's temperature here. As you can see, these Jawans remain busy continuously in the trainings here. Earlier we have seen other kind of trainings, and right now we are showing you how rescue operation is being done from that very side. This is the rock crafting activity which we have been told this is, and also you can see there in the visuals the Jawan will come on the ground through the rope. As you can see, following all the precautions, you can see these are the exclusive visuals from the Siachen battle school where rock crafting is being done. You can see that the Jawan will cross from this rope. Also, I'll request my viewer to follow me from this very side, and you can see this is the battlefield, and Jawan Jawan is holding the flag in the hand and also moving from this rock towards on ground, and this is the part of the activity. As you can see, Republic showing the exclusive visuals from the Siachen Battle School, and these are the visuals from the same area where the activity is being done. You can see the Jawan is there, and he will come on the ground through this rope, and also you can see the beautiful visuals. The Jawan is going towards down very slowly following all the precautions. Every minute is here challenging because of the mine's temperature. You can see that in the battlefield school everything is being taught to these Jawans, and also the Jawan is holding a flag in the hand and going towards the ground, and these are the beautiful visuals from the Siachen.
Siachen Glacier in Ladakh is the world's largest and highest battleground, where survival itself is a challenge. Its strategic importance lies in controlling key mountain passes along the India-Pakistan border. Whoever holds Siachen controls access between Ladakh, Gilgit-Baltistan and the Karakoram region. Extreme weather makes civilian travel impossible, allowing only the military and authorized scientists to operate here.
Right now we are here in the Siachen, and you can see there are some posts of the Indian Army at the higher altitudes. As you can see, this is the training is being done here before going to that very location, because some of the posts are in the upper Wreaths, and which are some 8,000 to 12,000 feet above the sea level from this very location, and this is the part of that very training. And through this action, these Jawans are going towards the bunker there in the higher altitudes. As you can see, these are the well trained Jawans of the Indian Army, and you can see this is how they are conducting the operations and other activities at the Siachen. As you can see right now, it's very much challenging here to report from here, because in every single minute weather is changing here. Right now it's around -35 and it will go down to around -65, but these troopers remain on alert, and you can see there how the operation is being done. We have also given that's called the snow axe. Through this we are walking on the road, and you can see, I'll request my VJ to show you this very tip, and this is the tip which can carry around 150 kgs of the load. Through this we can show you from this very side, and through this the axe is being gone on this very side, and also we have wearing all the safety gadgets here before reporting from this very side.
When nature turns hostile, duty turns unbreakable. And where life is on the line every day, the tricolour never bows down. This is Siachen, where courage is the only way to survive.
All right, Republic keeps reporting from the ground on Republic Day. I have with me Lalit, who's joining us live. Lalit, we see that some celebrations are planned in Chandigarh, where you are. We also see that the city anyways is remembering the nature, sport and its creative heritage on Republic Day.
First of all, let me show you the visual here from Sector 17 parade ground. See, the national flag has been unfurled by the Chief Secretary of Chandigarh, H. Rajesh Prasad. Apart from that, you can see that now the children have left the tricolor balloons in the air with very enthusiasm. The Republic Day celebration could be seen celebrated here in Sector 17 parade ground. Right now you can see that the national anthem could be seen sung by the parade here in Sector 17. This time around 32 people from the Chandigarh administration would be honored by the UT Chief Secretary,
yes.
H. Rajesh Prasad.
Thank you, Lalit. Getting those pictures coming in from Chandigarh. We're standing by for the parade in the national capital. But I think we have Gursimran with us. Let's go to Gursimran. Gursimran is at the border. Festivities have begun. Gursimran, what is happening there? Electric atmosphere the last time you showed us those pictures. This is the India-Pakistan international border.
Yes, right now we are from the international reporting from Indo-Pakistan international border where the flag unfurling ceremony is going to take place here. The Jawans of the BSF, they are here. They are giving a salute, after which there is going to be the unfurling of the national flag. The visuals that you see are from the Indo-Pakistan international border that has seen every thick and thin, especially when it comes to the counter-insurgency. And now so the flag has been unfurled here at the Indo-Pakistan international border. So the flag has been unfurled here at the Indo-Pakistan international border, and these brave hearts of the BSF, they are also here, and the color, the charged atmosphere that we have seen sends altogether a different message to the adversary, because this is the place that has seen it all happening from the wars to the Operation Sindoor. This was the place that has seen that how Pakistan was given a befitting reply, and now here the flag, national flag has been unfurled here at the Indo-Pakistan international border. Yes.
Yes, Gursimran, before I let you go, before you showed us these very, very amazing electric pictures of young people who have turned out in large numbers in the celebrations, and even the young of India, the young citizens of India are feeling pride in their hearts on Republic Day.
Yes, there is no doubt to it that this is the moment of proud for every Indian, ranging from the north to south to east to west. One message that goes that India is united, and now it is the parade inspection that is going to take place. But here you will see that the cadets of the National Cadet Corps, they have come here in large numbers, and here they are going to go for parade, conduct the parade. The important message that is coming from the children of the border area, that they stand firm with the armed forces. Here we have seen the young children, they have dressed up like the Indian Army, Border Security Force, Suryastra Seema Bal. All this is to send a message to the countrymen that, see, we have seen it close.
Live pictures coming in. This is just ahead of the 77th Republic Day Parade showcase at down Kartavya Path. We are counting down to that. Beautiful, beautiful scenes there on Republic Day. We see that the main procession will be starting around 10:30, and we see that the central Delhi has transformed into a fortress. Celebrations will feature an extraordinary blend of 150-year legacy of the national song Vande Mataram, the country's unprecedented development progress, robust military strength, vibrant culture diversity.
रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का स्वागत कर रहे हैं। उनके आगमन पर राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के वीर जवानों के अदम्य साहस, शौर्य और पराक्रम का परिचायक है राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन, रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, थल सेना अध्यक्ष जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी, नौसेना अध्यक्ष एडमिरल डी के त्रिपाठी और वायुसेना अध्यक्ष एयर चीफ मार्शल अमरप्रीत सिंह। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का स्वागत, उनका अभिवादन सभी अधिकारियों के द्वारा रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह के साथ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक की ओर प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं।
श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करेंगे देश के उन वीर शहीदों को।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi having arrived here at the National War Memorial, now moving towards the Amar Chakra or the Circle of Immortality. Here is lit the eternal flame or the Amar Jawan Jyoti, which burns continuously under the central obelisk. Fire, pure and strong and vibrant, symbolizing the immortality of the spirit of the foreign soldier. The laying of the wreath by the Prime Minister, a solemn tribute to those who for our today gave up their tomorrow. The circular wreath, symbolic of eternity, the continuity of the cycle of life and the journey of the being, with no beginning and no end. Squadron leader Hemant Singh Kanyal, leading the 21-member inter-services guard positioned here, will give the commands first for Salami Shastra, followed by Shok Shastra. And that will be followed by 2 minutes of silence. Silence, solemn, still, tranquil. While a billion hearts beat, some now lie still, as gratitude, homage and honor call the silence, simply saying it all.
2 मिनट की मौन श्रद्धा।
मान का, सम्मान का, श्रद्धा का बार बार नमन। मन के भाव भावनाओं के बादल से बन जाते हैं। देश के हर पर्व पर, हर गर्व पर ये वीर शहीद सदा याद आते हैं। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की गई। भावुक कर देने वाला गौरवपूर्ण पल। याद बहुत आते हैं वो, हमेशा याद रहेगा उन वीरों का बलिदान। कैसे शब्दों में बांधें त्याग तुम्हारा, कैसे भावों के समंदर को समेटें हम, जब देखते हैं नाम तुम्हारा। तुम मुझसे परिचित न थे, मैं भी तुमसे मिला न था। तुमने जीवन दे दिया मेरे लिए, रहूं मैं सुरक्षित हरदम और मेरे जैसे सब रहे सुरक्षित ये देश हमारा। मेरा तुम्हारा रिश्ता है अटूट, हमारी मातृभूमि एक है। तुम्हारा कर्म उत्कृष्ट है, तुम्हारा बलिदान श्रेष्ठ है।
The wreath-laying ceremony here at the National War Memorial, a poignant and moving one. The Prime Minister now making his way towards the digital signature book. Time, they say, is a great leveler. It gives as much as it takes away, but paradoxically leaves so much behind: memories, heroes and history. Moments like today relive, recount and recognize the past and its contribution to our today in the most time-honored way of recognizing and celebrating our heroes, their sacrifice. Words of reverence, words of gratitude, powerful feelings that can fill our hearts with something that is far bigger than us. And today we bow our heads in respect but stand tall with pride, knowing that we belong to a country where throughout history brave men and women have always answered the call to fight for freedom.
डिजिटल पुस्तिका में विचार दर्ज हो गए हैं, परंतु हृदय के हर भाव को शब्दों में कैसे पिरोया जाए। इन वीर सपूतों के त्याग को सलाम लिखा जाए, उनके नाम लिखा जाए, हर पैगाम लिखा जाए। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करने के बाद अब प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं।
They lived to serve and served to save. As the Prime Minister leaves the National War Memorial after the wreath-laying ceremony and moves towards the saluting base at Rajpath, he carries with him the gratitude of a nation for those who protected this country and a deeper responsibility to lead the nation towards a future that is equitable and secure for all. The focus of course will now move to the saluting base, where after the arrival of the President of India, Kartavya Path will echo with a medley of sounds, clip-clop of hooves on the tarmac, martial music, crisp crunch of marching boots, the mechanized rumble of military machine, and beautiful folk music.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी देश के अमर सपूतों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करने के उपरांत राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक से कर्तव्य पथ स्थित सलामी मंच की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं। रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह ने उन्हें विधिवत विदाई दी है। साथ में रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री संजय सेठ, रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, सीडीएस जनरल अनिल चौहान और तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख इस अवसर पर उपस्थित थे। देश का 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस एक समारोह का अवसर तो है, साथ ही हमें उन अमर शहीदों की याद दिलाता है जिनकी बदौलत आज हम सुरक्षित हैं, हमारी सीमाएं सुरक्षित हैं, हमारा देश सुरक्षित है और हमारे देश में अमन चैन है, शांति है, विकास की रफ्तार तेज पकड़ रही है। ऐतिहासिक अवसर कर्तव्य पथ, जहां पर कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर बड़ी संख्या में आम और खास इस राष्ट्रीय समारोह का हिस्सा बनने के लिए मौजूद हैं और उधर राष्ट्रपति भवन से देश की सशस्त्र सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर भारत की राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू गणतंत्र मंडप से होते हुए राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य प्रांगण की ओर प्रस्थान कर रही हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के साथ हैं इस साल के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के हमारे खास मेहमान, हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि, यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्जुला फॉन डेन लॉयन। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के सेरेमोनियल प्रोसेशन में उनके दाहिनी ओर हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि के ठीक पीछे सधे कदमों से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल वुडे परीदा और उनके बाईं ओर हैं राष्ट्रपति के उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अर्पित काला। इस सेरेमोनियल प्रोसेशन को एस्कॉर्ट कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति महोदया के एडीसी मेजर ऋषभ सिंह सांब्याल और उनके बाईं ओर हैं एडीसी मेजर सिद्धार्थ शर्मा। सलामी मंच पर पहुंचने पर प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड द्वारा नेशनल सैल्यूट माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया को प्रदान किया जाएगा। राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य प्रांगण में प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड लाइंड अप हैं और अब आगमन हो रहा है ऐतिहासिक बग्घी का, जिस पर देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू, हमारे इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के विशिष्ट अतिथि यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्जुला फॉन डेन लायन के साथ समारोह पूर्वक कर्तव्य पथ की ओर प्रस्थान करेंगे। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षक दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी रेजिमेंट्स में शामिल। इस रेजिमेंट के लिए गणतंत्र दिवस 2023 बहुत खास था क्योंकि राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षकों ने वाराणसी में 1773 में अपनी स्थापना के 250 साल पूरे होने का जश्न मनाया था।
The President's bodyguard, which will escort their Supreme Commander, the President of India, to the saluting basin. This is a splendid view of the forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, the official residence of the President of India. The President's bodyguard getting ready to take their positions. And just to give you a context of the placement, riding to the right of the President's buggy is the Commandant of the President's bodyguard, Colonel Amit Perwal, VSM, and he's leading this elite body of mounted warriors astride his charger, Meghdut. Colonel Amit Perwal gives the command, and to the left of the President's buggy will be riding the second in command, Lieutenant Colonel Angad Singh Theen, astride Arya. The presidential buggy, a symbol of India's rich history, traditions and culture, is being led by Naib Risaldar Jitendra, mounted on Longstride. For the officers and men of the President's bodyguard, their horses are a very important part of their lives. Magnificent bay and dark-colored war horses. And this is the senior-most regiment of the Indian Army. Going around the 44-meter tall Jaipur column.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला सलामी मंच की ओर और यहाँ सलामी मंच कर्तव्य पथ पर आगमन दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का, उनकी अगवानी रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह ने की। सबका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री आज के समारोह के लिए मौसम बेहद शानदार, धूप खिली हुई, जनवरी की सर्द सुबह लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया मौसम और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को देखकर यहां जन समूह में उत्साह और जोश।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi having arrived at the saluting base, greeting people on either side of the saluting base and the enclosures. So the time for the parade to begin is coming closer. We now await the arrival of the Vice President of India, and then of course the President of India along with our chief guests. This is also a moment that the present audience here has been waiting for, to see their leaders close, and the strains of Shubh Swagatam welcome the venue, welcome the people, welcome the dignitaries.
कर्तव्य पथ पर आगमन देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति जी श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन का। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने उनकी अगवानी की और पीछे धुन स्वागतम पंडित नरेंद्र शर्मा के शब्द और पंडित रविशंकर का संगीत।
Warm handshakes, warm greetings, deep respect, protocol, privilege, all on display here. And of course here, privilege of the President's bodyguard to escort the President of India to the saluting base.
और उनके बाद ही गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह को राष्ट्रपति के मुख्य अतिथि यूरोपीय परिषद के माननीय अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा एवं यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष
The President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, with our chief guests, the President of the European Council, Mr. Antonio Costa, and the President of the European Commission, Madam Ursula von der Leyen, arriving here at the saluting base.
We extend a very warm welcome to President European Council, His Excellency Mr. Antonio Costa, a leading political figure recognized for his...
It's always a proud moment for each and every one of us when we welcome our foreign friends, our foreign dignitaries and special invitees here to celebrate along with us. Because what else is democracy if not by the people, for the people, of the people? President Murmu, India's constitutional head, being welcomed here at the saluting base.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी और आज के समारोह के दोनों मुख्य अतिथियों के साथ अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए उनका परिचय कराया जा रहा है वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों और गण्यमान्य व्यक्तियों से। यूरोप और भारत के संबंधों में एक महत्वपूर्ण अवसर, बदलते परिवेश में भविष्य की ओर एक सार्थक पहल। 76 साल पहले सन 1950 को सुबह 10:30 बजे 21 तोपों की आवाज ने ऐलान किया था कि भारत अब गणराज्य बन गया है। तब से हर वर्ष ये गूंज दुनिया सुनती है।
In fact, the India-EU relations have entered a phase of renewed strategic momentum, with both sides intensifying engagement, underscoring mutual commitment across trade, investment, energy, space and agriculture. President's bodyguard now getting ready for the national anthem. The moment the dignitaries have taken their places. As the President's bodyguard moves away in the direction of India Gate, the 21-gun salute still booming at Kartavya Path. And now the investiture ceremony.
के मैदान में नहीं बल्कि अन्य परिस्थितियों में शौर्य प्रदर्शन करने वाले सैनिकों और नागरिकों को प्रदान किया जाता है। आकृति गोलाकार पदक सोने से मढ़े कांस्य से पदक का व्यास 35 मिलीमीटर का, अग्रभाग पर 24 तीलियों का अशोक चक्र अंकित, यह तव्य और धर्म का प्रतीक होता है। चक्र के चारों ओर और यह उसकी सादगी और गरिमा को दर्शाता है। रिबन गहरे रंग का और आशा का प्रतीक, और नारंगी धारियां त्याग, बलिदान और राष्ट्रभक्ति का द्योतक। 29014 ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला ने भारतीय वायुसेना की उड़ान शाखा में फाइटर पायलट के रूप में 17 जून 2006 को कमीशन प्राप्त किया और वर्तमान में वायुसेना मुख्यालय वायु भवन में पदस्थापित और 1 फरवरी 2020 से अंतरिक्ष संस्थान इसरो में प्रतिनियुक्त हैं। वे एक युद्धक विमान दल फाइटर कॉम्बैट लीडर, एक प्रायोगिक टेस्ट पायलट हैं और वे प्रतिष्ठित गगनयान प्रोग्राम के लिए चुने गए गगन यात्रियों में से एक थे। 25 जून 2025 को एक्सियम 4 मिशन के तहत ग्रुप कैप्टन शुक्ला ने निडरता और आत्मविश्वास के साथ अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन ISS के लिए 20 दिनों की यात्रा के लिए आगे बढ़े, जो भारत के मानव अंतरिक्ष उड़ान कार्यक्रम के लिए एक मील का पत्थर साबित हुआ। वे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन पर जाने वाले पहले भारतीय और 4 दशकों से भी अधिक समय के अंतराल के बाद अंतरिक्ष में यात्रा करने वाले दूसरे भारतीय बने। मिशन के दौरान आपने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन में रहते हुए कई जटिल प्रयोग किए, जो कि सूक्ष्म गुरुत्वाकर्षण, मानव शरीर, मनोविज्ञान और अंतरिक्ष में इस्तेमाल होने वाले आधुनिकतम पदार्थों पर आधारित था। अंतरिक्ष यात्रा से जुड़ी अत्यधिक चुनौतियों और खतरों के बावजूद आपने अदम्य साहस का प्रदर्शन किया और पूरे मिशन के दौरान संयम बनाए रखा। आपने अंतरिक्ष के जोखिम से भरे प्रतिकूल वातावरण में अत्यधिक शारीरिक तनाव, विकिरण दुष्प्रभाव, मांसपेशियों की क्षति सहित अन्य स्वास्थ्य संबंधी गंभीर खतरे, बदली शारीरिक अवस्थाएं और मनोवैज्ञानिक तनाव का सामना करते हुए असाधारण साहस, असीम धैर्य और प्रशंसनीय मानसिक दृढ़ता का प्रदर्शन किया। ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला को अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित किया जाता है। ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला।
In service to the nation. And now, heralding the parade with musical instruments, the presentation of the ceremonial proceedings, setting a harmonious and befitting spirit of the Republic. Conducted by Sri Lokesh Anand, the presentation brings together accomplished classical musicians and traditional folk artists from across India, from Mizoram and Maharashtra, from Uttarakhand, Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh. Each instrument, firmly grounded in its regional ethos, becomes an individual voice in the collective national narrative. A beautiful blend of notes will now make their melodious move here on Kartavya Path. The theme, Vividhata mein Ekta, unity in diversity. Many traditions, one nation, many sounds, one rhythm, many identities, one India.
वंदे मातरम की धुन कर्तव्य पथ पर और आकाश में ध्वज फॉर्मेशन में 129 हेलीकॉप्टर यूनिट के 4 मी-17 1V हेलीकॉप्टर्स इन्वर्टेड वाई फॉर्मेशन में उड़ान भरते हुए राष्ट्रीय ध्वज के साथ अपने हेलीकॉप्टर में फॉर्मेशन का नेतृत्व करते हुए ग्रुप कैप्टन आलोक अहलावत, विंग कमांडर आशुतोष खंडूरी भारतीय सेना के ध्वज के साथ, विंग कमांडर अभिषेक मल्होत्रा नौसेना के ध्वज और भारतीय वायुसेना के ध्वज के साथ उड़ान भरते हुए स्क्वाड्रन लीडर अभिषेक शुक्ला। जन समूह पर आकाश से हो रही है पुष्प वर्षा। जाग उठी है सुबह, जाग उठा है दिन, जागे हुए भारत का जागृत है गणतंत्र, हमारा 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस। ये शुभारंभ है दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र का गणतंत्र उत्सव है। सलामी मंच की ओर अपने वाहन में बढ़ते हुए आज के समारोह की भव्य परेड की अगुवाई कर रहे हैं परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार एवीएसएम वीएसएम जनरल ऑफिसर कमांडिंग दिल्ली एरिया, दूसरी पीढ़ी के अधिकारी लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार ने 1989 में कमीशन प्राप्त किया। आज की परेड के कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार। एक नई धूमधाम, कुछ नई तैयारियां, कुछ नया तेवर। और ये आज की परेड के परेड 2IC मेजर जनरल नवराज ढिल्लों, तीसरी पीढ़ी के ऑफिसर बीएसएम चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ हेडक्वार्टर्स दिल्ली एरिया, IMA देहरादून के पूर्व छात्र मेजर जनरल नवराज ढिल्लों ने सन 1991 में कमीशन प्राप्त किया। अनुशासन, जोश, पराक्रम, अद्भुत कौशल, उम्मीद की सोच से परे मानव और मशीन के कारनामे, देश की सैन्य शक्ति और सांस्कृतिक विरासत के दर्शन अब इस भव्य परेड में। और कर्तव्य पथ पर वीरता के शिखर साक्षात हमारे सामने। पराक्रम और बहादुरी की कोई हद नहीं होती। बात जब देश की आई तो हद क्या, ये तो बेहद से भी गुजर गए। परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सुबेदार मेजर ऑनररी कैप्टन योगेंद्र सिंह यादव पीवीसी सेवानिवृत्त 18 ग्रेनेडियर्स। इनके साथ ऑनररी कैप्टन संजय कुमार पीवीसी 13 जम्मू और कश्मीर राइफल्स। इन्हीं के साथ अपने वाहन में मेजर जनरल सीए पिठावाला सेवानिवृत्त अशोक चक्र और कर्नल डी श्रीराम कुमार अशोक चक्र। परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र ताज है इन वीरों का। परमवीर चक्र युद्ध में और अशोक चक्र अन्य परिस्थितियों में असाधारण वीरता और सर्वोच्च बलिदान के लिए दिया जाता है।
And now approaching the saluting base, the European Union contingent with 4 flag bearers. The EU military representation is led by Colonel Frederick Simon Spuitz. The right side gypsy, aligned alongside the second ceremonial jeep, carries the flag of the European Union, symbolizing the institutional unity of the 27 EU member states, and alongside the flag of the European Union military staff, the permanent military body within the EU's institutional framework. The left side gypsy, aligned alongside the first, carries the flags of the EU Naval Force Atlanta and the EU Naval Force Aspis. And close behind them, approaching the saluting base with dignity and shared purpose, we have leading the mounted contingent of the Republic Day Parade 2026, resplendent in active combat uniform, mounted on magnificent gleaming steeds, the 61st Cavalry Contingent, led by Captain Ahan Kumar, the only active horse cavalry regiment in the world.
And over the Kartavya Path now is Prahar formation comprising 1 Dhruv advanced light helicopter carrying the Operation Sindoor flag of the Indian Army along with Rudra ALH WSI of the Indian Army and ALH Mark 4 of the Indian Air Force. Formation led by Colonel Vijay Pratap Sena Medal. ALH WSI flown by Lieutenant Colonel Ahmed Pasha and ALH Mark 4 flown by Group Captain Arnab Pal. Prahar formation led today by Colonel Vijay Pratap Sena Medal.
A lovely clear blue sky, perfect foil for our flying machines. And here, going past the saluting base, led by Lieutenant Arjun Kashyap of 6 Lancers, the High Mobility Reconnaissance Vehicle, HMRV, India's first indigenously designed armoured light specialist vehicle. Equipped with battlefield surveillance radars, capable of detecting men, vehicles and low-flying helicopters along with drones to cover radar-blind zones.
And now flying is the Garud formation, a powerful display of indomitable spirit of our Apache attack helicopters, known for its unmatched power and lethality across the world. 2 Apache helicopters flown by Colonel Vikrant Sharma Sena Medal along with Lieutenant Colonel Manoj Saraswat. Lieutenant Colonel Sudeep with Major Aditya flying the 2nd Apache.
वायु विचरण करते वायु योद्धाओं के साथ साथ सलामी मंच के सामने भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन करता हुआ T-90 टैंक और साथ में मेन बैटल टैंक अर्जुन। 77 बख्तरबंद रेजिमेंट के कैप्टन विपनजोत सिंह विर्क की कमान में T-90 भीष्म टैंक का मशीनीकृत कॉलम अपनी गर्जना से वातावरण को गुंजायमान कर रहा है। और उसके ठीक बाईं ओर है 75 आर्म्ड रेजिमेंट के मेजर हितेश मेहता की कमान में अर्जुन MK1 मुख्य युद्धक टैंक। स्वदेशी रूप से विकसित है ये प्लेटफॉर्म आत्मनिर्भरता और युद्ध भूमि तत्परता के लिए भारत की प्रतिबद्धता को दर्शाता हुआ। उसके ठीक पीछे BMP-2 और नाग मिसाइल प्रणाली एक साथ शान से आगे बढ़ते हुए भारतीय सेना की मशीनीकृत ताकत के दो शक्तिशाली प्रतीक हैं ये। 2 गार्ड्स के कैप्टन अक्षय कुमार बाली के नेतृत्व में द मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंट का BMP-2 कॉलम आगे बढ़ रहा है और साथ में है नाग मिसाइल सिस्टम MK2 17 मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट शशांक शर्मा के नेतृत्व में। नाग मिसाइल सिस्टम रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य है 17 मेघ हर मैदान फतेह, उसे दर्शाता हुआ।
Dwansak Light Strike Vehicle LSVs. First LSV represents the firepower component, the second LSV abreast signifies the surveillance component, and the third LSV behind is anti-tank component.
LSV और UGV, unmanned systems, robotic dogs and UGVs इस समय कर्तव्य पथ पर, और मानव रहित जमीनी वाहन माउंटेड UGV इसकी कमान संभाली है गोरखा राइफल्स के कैप्टन विकास यादव ने। MSME और स्टार्टअप द्वारा घरेलू उच्च तकनीक का इस्तेमाल इन वाहनों को भारी हथियारों के साथ लोड किया जा सकता है। शक्तिबाण और दिव्यास्त्र वाहन भारत की नई पीढ़ी के मानव रहित वॉरहेड शस्त्रागार को शक्तिबाण और दिव्यास्त्र वाहनों के माध्यम से देखा जा सकता है। शक्तिबाण वाहन की कमान लेफ्टिनेंट रमन मिश्रा ने संभाली है और दिव्यास्त्र वाहन की कमान सूबेदार किरण मेदर के हाथ। ये दिव्यास्त्र वाहन और शक्तिबाण विशेषीकृत हाई मोबिलिटी व्हीकल्स पर स्थापित हैं। निगरानी लक्ष्यकरण की एकीकृत अवधारणा पर डिजाइन किए गए ये प्लेटफॉर्म।
And now rolling together along Kartavya Path, two powerful symbols of India's indigenous artillery strength, Amok, the advanced towed artillery gun system, ATAGS, and the Dhanush gun system, reflecting the spirit of Atmanirbhar Bharat, led by Captain Natarajan Siva of 74 Field Regiment. The Amok has a 155mm 52 caliber artillery gun, and led by Captain Gaurav Pandey of the 871 Medium Regiment, the Dhanush gun system, capable of firing a shell within 12 seconds and swiftly changing position to evade enemy counteraction. And now, going past the saluting base, presenting a formidable combination of a long-range precision and overwhelming firepower, the Suryastra and the BrahMos weapon system. Lieutenant Mehak Bhati is leading the Suryastra Universal Rocket Launcher System. And following the Suryastra, the BrahMos weapon system, led by Captain Animesh Rohila of the 344 Missile Regiment.
Rolling past the saluting days are two formidable pillars of India's air defense architecture, the Akash weapon system and the medium-range surface-to-air missile MR-SAM. The Akash weapon system, led today by Captain Aniket Ocha of 128 Air Defense Missile Regiment. Following the Akash is MR-SAM, also known as Abhr weapon system, led today by Captain Tanik Sharma of 501 Air Defense Missile Regiment. The motto of the regiment, Agratah Abhr, Vijay Sarvatra, ever ahead, victory everywhere. Akash, India's first indigenously developed surface-to-air missile system, designed to counter a wide spectrum of aerial theatres. And now, Drone Shakti, Eagle on the Arm, captained by Divyojit Mukherjee. Developed by the Corps of Electronics and Mechanical Engineers, the elite internal technical force, Drone Shakti enables fabrication and sustenance of drone in forward areas. Showcase atop Drone Shakti are the flagship indigenous platforms conceived and developed by various commands. These include engine-powered Kharga Chakra, Shakti Prahar, Navastra, Baz, Sudarshan, Dhruv Prahar and Adrushyam, along with counter-drone system Prabal. And behind is the Integrated Operational Center, commemorating national victory during Operation Sindoor and inspiring the youth. The platform depicts conduct of operation in brief, led by Captain Samira Zenat Batar, showcasing the entire nation's effort in its success. A blend of Virasat, Vividta or Vikas.
भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के इंटीग्रेटेड ऑपरेशनल सेंटर के बाद अब बारी है कर्तव्य पथ पर भारतीय थल सेना के मूक सैनिकों की, यानी पशु दस्ते का स्वागत हो रहा है। हिमालय और सियाचिन के उच्च दुर्गम पर्वतों पर ये मूक योद्धा हमारे योद्धाओं के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर काम करते हैं। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की भावना को आत्मसात करते हिमालयी क्षेत्रों में तैनात हमारे विशेष सैनिक हिम योद्धाओं की इस टुकड़ी का नेतृत्व कर रही हैं कैप्टन हर्षिता यादव। हमें इन पर गर्व है। सबसे आगे हैं बैटलियन ऊंट, भारतीय सेना के ये लद्दाख के शीत मरुस्थलों से गलवान और नुब्रा तक अपनी सेवाएं देते हैं। 15,000 फीट से अधिक ऊंचाई पर भी ये सहजता से कार्य कर सकते हैं। ब्लैक काइट्स, शिकारी पक्षी, रैप्टर्स। प्रसन्नता और गर्व का विषय है कि राष्ट्र सेवा में सतत तत्पर ब्लैक काइट्स आज परेड में अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज करा रहे हैं। ग्लेशियर, एटीवी, ऑल टेरेन व्हीकल और साथ में भारतीय नस्ल के सैन्य श्वान, मधोल हाउंड, रामपुर हाउंड, ये सभी आज कर्तव्य पथ पर अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज करा रहे हैं।
Marching with quiet determination and unmatched resilience is the mixed Scouts contingent led by Lieutenant Amit Chaudhary to Arunachal Scouts, representing India's elite infantry unit, specialized in high-altitude surveillance and frontier reconnaissance. Their measured stride echoes the Army's ethos of service before self. The combined military bands of the Parachute Regiment, Brigade of the Guards and the Rajputana Rifles comprises of 75 musicians. The band is led by Subedar Major Prakash Chandra Joshi of Brigade of the Guards. The band is playing the iconic tune Vande Mataram. The contingent marching along Kartavya Path is from the Rajput Regiment led by Lieutenant Vikas Khatri, 21 Rajput, which is one of the oldest and most decorated and distinguished service. The war cry of the Rajput Regiment is Rajput, second to none.
जोशीले कदमों के साथ आगे बढ़ते हुए असम रेजिमेंट के जवान कैप्टन आर्यन देवलेकर की कमान में भारत की प्राचीनतम रेजिमेंट में से एक। कर्तव्य निष्ठा, साहस और समर्पण की मिसाल ये रेजिमेंट अब तक 4 बार सर्वश्रेष्ठ मार्चिंग दल का खिताब इसके नाम है। औलाद के जिगर की धुन, संयुक्त मिलिट्री बैंड दस्ता, सूबेदार तुल बहादुर थापा की कमान में 74 संगीतकारों का ये सुर संगीत। कैप्टन वेदांत सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जम्मू और कश्मीर लाइट इन्फेंट्री का दस्ता इसी रेजिमेंट के नायब सूबेदार बाना सिंह हैं, जिन्हें परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित किया गया था। इस रेजिमेंट को कई पुरस्कार मिल चुके हैं। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य बलिदानम वीर लक्षणम।
Going past the saluting base, the regiment of artillery a smart, sharp word of command by Captain Gajendra Goswami of 223 Field Regiment. This is the largest and most formidable arm of the Indian Army, revered as the god of war. Its motto, Sarvatra Izzat Ekbal, everywhere with honor and glory. And behind them, the combined military bands of the Bombay Engineers Group, Army Service Corps South and Army Medical Corps. Band is led by Subedar A.A. Khan of the Army Medical Corps. The band playing the tune Sher-e Jawan. And behind them we have Sher-e Jawan, the 4 Bharav battalion, the 6th Light Infantry Regiment, led by Major Anjum Gorkha, going past the saluting base. This is a specialized assault infantry unit bridging the capability of conventional infantry and special forces. Designed for rapid response and high intensity operations. An able first responder.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब सामने आ रहा है नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड, सुमधुर लय, सामंजस्य और भव्यता को परिलक्षित करता हुआ ये दस्ता जय भारती की धुन बजाते हुए आगे बढ़ रहा है। नेतृत्व मास्टर चीफ पेटी ऑफिसर म्यूजिशियन फर्स्ट क्लास एम एंटोनी राज कर रहे हैं। सलामी मंच के ठीक सामने उपस्थित जन समूह को आह्लादित, उल्लसित, रोमांचित करते हुए भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के मैकेनाइज्ड कॉलम्स, मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट और बैंड दस्ते। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी हमारे विशेष मेहमानों को जानकारी देते हुए इस राष्ट्रीय उत्सव सलामी मंच के सामने अब है नौसेना का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। इस दल के कमान लेफ्टिनेंट करण नाग्याल संभाल रहे हैं। उनके साथ लेफ्टिनेंट पवन कुमार, लेफ्टिनेंट प्रीति कुमारी और लेफ्टिनेंट वरुण द्रेवेरिया प्लाटून कमांडर हैं। भारतीय नौसेना दल में 144 युवा और जोशीले नौसैनिक शामिल हैं। सधे कदमों और अनुशासन के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर मार्च कर रहे हैं। सलामी मंच के सामने अब आ रही है भारतीय नौसेना की झांकी। झांकी की विषय वस्तु एंकर्ड इन ट्रेडिशन, सेलिंग इनटू सेल्फ रिलायंस और इनोवेशन है। झांकी का नेतृत्व लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर रूपा ए और लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर दिलना के कर रही हैं। शक्तिशाली विमान वाहक पोत INS विक्रांत को भी इसमें दर्शाया गया है। जय यानी जॉइंटनेस, आत्मनिर्भरता एंड इनोवेशन से विजय की ओर अग्रसर भारतीय नौसेना को प्रतिबिंबित कर रही है ये झांकी।
Here come the men and women in blue, dressed in colorful ceremonials. Indian Air Force band comprising 72 musicians, including 57 Agniveer men, 9 women Agniveer and 3 drum majors, led today by Sergeant Charles Anthony Daniel, playing the tune Sound Barrier. Following the band, approaching the saluting days is the Indian Air Force marching contingent comprising 4 officers and 144 airmen. And on top of the Kartavya Path, you can see the Sindoor formation now flying over the skies, comprising 2 Rafale, 2 Sukhois, 2 MiG-29, 1 Jaguar fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Formation led by Group Captain Raghuvanshi. Contingent on Kartavya Path of the Indian Air Force led by Squadron Leader Jagdish Kumar. Other officers, Squadron Leader Nikita Chaudhary, Flight Lieutenant Prakhar Chandrakar and Flight Lieutenant Dinesh as supernumerary officers. Each step moving forward to achieve their motto, Nabha Sprisham Deeptam.
And now comes the veterans tableau themed Sangram Se Rashtra Nirman Tak. The front tractor portion symbolizing Sangram features a striking 3-dimensional circular wall depicting iconic war machines. Crowning the wall is the symbolic Amar Jawan Jyoti, a solemn tribute to the fallen heroes whose supreme sacrifice secured the nation's freedom and integrity. And now comes the Tri-Services tableau of Indian Defence Forces depicting Operation Sindoor, victory through jointness. symbolizing the collective strength, unity and integration of the Indian Army, Navy and Air Force in safeguarding national sovereignty. Victory through jointness embodies the transformation of India's defense forces into a future-ready, technology-driven and mission-oriented forces. The Indian Coast Guard band led by the Uttamadhikari Papanur Ji Babu is marching to the resonant and stirring tune of Sare Jahan Se Acha.
बैंड के बाद अब भारतीय तट रक्षक बल का दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने हमारे समुद्र के प्रहरी और इस दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रही हैं कंटिंजेंट कमांडर ऋषि शर्मा। वयम रक्षामः, हम रक्षा करते हैं का ध्येय भारत की समुद्री शक्ति और सुरक्षा की प्रतिबद्धता के परिचायक ये सैनिक भारत के 11,098 किलोमीटर तक फैले समुद्र तट की रक्षा इनके कंधों पर। और अब DRDO की ये लॉन्ग रेंज एंटी शिप मिसाइल, इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं उत्कृष्ट वैज्ञानिक एवं परियोजना निदेशक श्री ए प्रसाद गौड़। DRDO हमारी रक्षा सेनाओं को आत्मनिर्भर बनाते हुए उन्हें आधुनिक हथियार प्रणालियों से लैस कर रहा है। ये मिसाइल हाइपरसोनिक ग्लाइड मिसाइल है जो स्थिर और चलायमान लक्ष्यों को निशाना बना सकती है। कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की सैन्य शक्ति अपने पूरे जोश में और उसका प्रदर्शन। अब बारी केंद्रीय सशस्त्र पुलिस बल के दस्तों की सब इंस्पेक्टर करण सिंह के नेतृत्व में CISF का बैंड दस्ता धुन बजा रहा है अमर सेनानी।
Casting a golden glow to Kartavya Path. This is the contingent of the imposing Central Reserve Police Force, marching contingent. And this is the CRPF band going past the saluting base, playing Desh Ke Hum Hai Rakshak, commanded by Inspector Shamsher Lal. And this is the CRPF marching contingent going smartly past the saluting base, led by Assistant Commandant Simran Bala and Miss Surabhi Ravi. The motto of the CRPF, service and loyalty. Going past the saluting base, the band contingent of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police Force, led by Bandmaster ASI Devendra Singh. This is the force that guards the nation's highest frontiers. The tune, Kadam Kadam Badhai Ja.
Following the band marching smartly along the Kartavya Path is the marching contingent of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police led by Assistant Commandant Pagar Janardhan Kalu, 3 subordinate officers and 144 Himvis. The ITBP stands sentinel along the 3,488-kilometer Indo-China border, operating in world's harshest conditions at altitudes up to 19,000 feet and temperatures plunging to minus 45 degrees Celsius. And now, leading the musical ensemble, Ruango Gunovo Kense, Bandmaster Woman Constable, leading the Delhi Police Band, playing Delhi Police Anthem. Following the band is the Delhi Police Marching Contingent led by Assistant Commissioner of Police Anant Dhanraj Singh IPS. 3 sub-inspectors, 44 head constables and 100 constables, part of 148 marching contingent. A unique feature of this contingent is that every member is above 6 feet tall in height. What an imposing and majestic bearing.
और अब स्वागत कीजिए रेगिस्तान के जहाज का। ऊंट राजस्थान के थार रेगिस्तान और कच्छ के रण के दुर्गम इलाके में सीमा पर तैनात जवानों के एकमात्र भरोसेमंद साथी। ये है सीमा सुरक्षा बल के दस्ते में ऊंट चेतक पर सवार कंटिंजेंट डिप्टी कमांडेंट श्री महेंद्र पाल सिंह राठौर की अगुवाई में। बीएसएफ के ये शाही ऊंट आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। दस्ते की खास बात यह है कि 1976 से लगातार ये कंटिंजेंट गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में भाग लेता रहा है। आदर्श वाक्य, जीवन पर्यंत कर्तव्य। रंगों का समुद्र बिखरता हुआ कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत के 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के अवसर पर। उसके ठीक पीछे है सीमा सुरक्षा बल का ऊंट बैंड, दुनिया में अपनी तरह का एकमात्र बैंड, बीएसएफ का केमल माउंटेड बैंड। 35 बैंड वादक इसमें शामिल। नेतृत्व बैंड मास्टर सब इंस्पेक्टर अमल चट्टोपाध्याय कर रहे हैं। यह बैंड हम हैं सीमा सुरक्षा बल, बहादुरों का दल की धुन बजा रहा है। पहली बार इस दल ने 1990 में गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में भाग लिया था। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने पहुंच रहा है एनसीसी की छात्राओं का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। 148 युवा और जीवंत छात्राएं उसमें शामिल। नेतृत्व उत्तराखंड निदेशालय की कमांडर सीनियर अंडर ऑफिसर मानसी विश्वकर्मा कर रही हैं। एनसीसी अपनी युवा शक्ति के माध्यम से राष्ट्र निर्माण में सबसे आगे प्रमुख योगदान देने वालों में। दुनिया के सबसे बड़े युवा वर्दीधारी संगठनों में एक है नेशनल कैडेट कोर यानी एनसीसी। मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट के ठीक पीछे है एनसीसी का कंबाइंड बैंड। नेतृत्व बिरला विद्या बालिका पीठ की सलोनी यादव।
The band is playing कदम कदम बढ़ाई जा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा। Here comes NCC Boys Marching Contingent. Contingent Commander Senior Under Officer Tawheed Altaf of Jammu Kashmir and Ladakh Directorate is leading the 148 boy cadets marching contingent. The cadets have been drawn from all the directorates of NCC. The NCC is one of the largest youth organizations in the world. Marching proudly along Kartavya Path is the My Bharat National Service Scheme contingent, a shining embodiment of youthful energy, selfless service and nation-building spirit. Leading the My Bharat National Service Scheme contingent is Ms. Charu Singh from Rajasthan, representing Regional Directorate of NSS Jaipur.
सलामी मंच के सामने अब है पंजाब रेजिमेंट के सूबेदार देशराज के नेतृत्व में 90 संगीतकारों का संयुक्त मैस्ड पाइप्स एंड ड्रम्स बैंड इंद्रधनुष की धुन बजाता हुआ। विहंगम दृश्य आज की इस भव्य परेड का। मार्चिंग दस्तों के बाद अब बारी है भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत की झलकियों की, झांकियों की। सबसे पहले असम की झांकी, असम के धुबरी जिले का आशारी कांडी गांव, असम के पारंपरिक टेराकोटा शिल्पकारों का सबसे बड़ा केंद्र। झांकी के साथ लोक कलाकार नृत्य करते हुए, गीत गाते हुए। गुजरात की झांकी स्वदेशी स्वावलंबन और स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम की थीम के साथ सलामी मंच के सामने। झांकी में आप मैडम भीखाजी कामा, जिनके झंडे पर वंदे मातरम अंकित है, उन्हें देख सकते हैं। झांकी के पिछले हिस्से में बापू की मूर्ति एक धर्म चक्र के साथ और सम्मानित रचनाकार झवेंद्र चंद मेघानी के रचे गीत की लय ताल पर उत्साह से झांकी के साथ चलते कलाकार।
The tableau from Gujarat going past the saluting base. Explanations of what is happening, context being given. And now to Tamil Nadu, the mantra of prosperity, self-reliant India. So much to take in, so much to absorb. And now we look forward to next, going past the saluting base, the tableau from the Ministry of Ayush. Ayush ka Tantra, Swasthya ka Mantra, highlighting the role of the National Ayush Mission.
स्वस्थ भारतम चरक पतंजलि अगस्त्य त्रिमूर्ति औषध पर्वत करे स्वास्थ्य पूर्ति काम क्रोध लोभ मोह के बाहर साधना से हो निराधार।
कर्तव्य पथ पर मंत्रालयों की झांकियां, राज्यों की झांकियां आगे बढ़ रही हैं। इसी क्रम में अब आ रही है कौशल विकास और उद्यमशीलता मंत्रालय की झांकी। भारत के भविष्य के लिए तैयार वर्कफोर्स का हब बनने की दिशा में बदलाव को ये झांकी परिलक्षित कर रही है।
हम आगे बढ़ चले, हुनर के सहारे अपने रास्ते खुद बना चले। हम हैं नए भारत की पहचान, जोश है दिल में, आंखों में अरमान, कदम कदम।
अब चलते हैं छत्तीसगढ़। स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम, जनजातीय वीर नायकों को समर्पित देश के पहले डिजिटल संग्रहालय का प्रदर्शन इस झांकी में। साथ ही शहीद वीर सिंह स्मारक और जनजातीय स्वतंत्रता सेनानी मेमोरियल में 14 जनजातीय स्वतंत्रता संग्रामों की बलिदान गाथाओं को स्थान मिला है।
छत्तीसगढ़ की धरती बोले वीरों की यह गाथा है, वीर नारायण सिंह की हुंकार स्वराज की राह बताता है। वंदे मातरम भूमकाल कारण गूंजा था वीर गुंडा धुर के संगरे, लिंगागिरी की ज्वाला बनकर टूटे जुल्मों के फनरे। वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम। तारापुर और हलवा के वीर जन जन का अभिमान रहे, बलिदान की इस पावन माटी पर भारत का सम्मान।
And now, Ministry of Home Affairs presents Jan Kendrit Nyay Pranali, the historic enactment of Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita, Bharatiya Nagrik Suraksha Sanhita and Bharatiya Sakshya Adhiniyam 2023.
ये है न्याय का उजाला, ये है न्याय का उजाला।
सोच गुलामी की मिटाकर
नई संहिता को अपना कर,
नई तकनीक को साथ जोड़कर
गूंजेगा दंड से न्याय का नारा।
And now, presenting the timeless grandeur of Bundelkhand, featuring the Ekmukhi Ling, the most celebrated rock cut sculpture of Kalinjar, the majestic Kalinjar Fort and the revered Nilkant Mahadev Temple, reinforcing the historical and spiritual significance of the region.
चकार चंड तांडवम तनु तुना शिवा शिवम। शक्तिवान बेटियों की अब नई उड़ान है, आज यूपी में विकास का नया विहार।
And now comes Nagaland. Nagaland's Tableaux presents the Hornbill Festival as a vibrant expression of culture-led tourism and community-driven self-reliance, reflecting the spirit of Atmanirbhar Bharat in India's northeast. And after Nagaland, here comes Punjab. Punjab's Tableaux pays a solemn tribute to the 350th year of martyrdom of Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Sahib Ji, the 9th Sikh Guru, revered as Hind Di Chadar, the protector of human conscience, faith and freedom.
राखा प्रभुता का तिलक जंजू, राखा प्रभुता का तीनों बड़ों कलू में साका साधन है इते
पंजाब के बाद चलिए दक्षिण भारत केरल की इस झांकी में देखिए भारत की पहली वाटर मेट्रो और 100% डिजिटल साक्षरता की उपलब्धि को। आत्मनिर्भरता का मंत्र ग्रामीण परिवेश में डिजिटल साक्षरता की ब्रांड एम्बेसडर श्रीमती सरसू को स्मार्टफोन और लैपटॉप पर काम करते हुए देखा जा सकता है। झांकी में वाटर मेट्रो नाव है। कोच्चि के बैकवाटर में लोगों के लिए आसान कनेक्टिविटी प्रदान करती है वाटर मेट्रो।
വേഗേ വേഗേ കുതിക്കുന്ന നല്ല നാട് കേരനാട് വിശുദ്ധമാം വയൽ നാട് കേരള നാട് കായലിനും കടലിനും കിളി കേട്ട നാടതിന് കുതിയാലെ കുതിക്കുന്ന തുണയുണ്ടല്ലോ വള്ളം കയറിപ്പോയാൽ ഇനി നേരം മതി മതി ആരേം പോറ്റും കരകെത്തിടാം വേത്തുവരും കാച്ചാൽ കനി പോലെ രസിപ്പിക്കും അവയുഗ ഭാഷ।
और अब हिमाचल प्रदेश की झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम के थीम के साथ कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ती हिमाचल प्रदेश की झांकी। देवभूमि हिमाचल हमारे देश की वीर भूमि भी है। इस राज्य ने 1203 वीरता पदकों का अनुपम उपहार भारत को दिया है।
ढोलो राढमाका मारा हिमाचल बड़ा पाका लगा ढोलो राढमाका मारा हिमाचल बड़ा पाका सौरभ कालिया विक्रम बत्रा हिमाचल रे शानो बड़ी आपदा देशों के जो दीदी अपनी जानो शहीद हुआ सब देशरी खातिर बढ़ाए भारत और शानो।
Approaching the saluting base, the tableau of Jammu and Kashmir unfolding like a silken tapestry, presenting the region as a seamless cultural continuum where craftsmanship and performance merge into a single luminous narrative. Handicrafts and folk dances of Jammu and Kashmir going past the saluting base. Perfect depiction of culture. Following the tableau from Jammu and Kashmir, we have the tableau from the Ministry of Home Affairs, NDMA and NDRF, focusing on the Bhuj earthquake, 25 years of resilience.
आप मित्र रहे तत्पर हर वक्त स्कूलों में सिखाए सुरक्षा का प्यास बचपन से जागे सजगता का प्रयास युवा शक्ति का है संकल्प आत्मनिर्भर भारत हो साकार आपदा से सुरक्षित राष्ट्र हो यही एनडीएमए का आधार और जब भी संकट आए देश को मिले
कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने गुजर रही है अगली झांकी। स्कूल शिक्षा और साक्षरता विभाग शिक्षा मंत्रालय की ओर से ये झांकी राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 की विषय वस्तु पर आधारित है। झांकी के अग्रभाग में आर्यभट्ट शून्य और ग्लोब लिए हुए बच्चों को मुस्कुराते हुए देखा जा सकता है। केंद्र में मार्शल आर्ट प्रदर्शन और कला और खेल का सामंजस्य है।
भारत की है नई पहचान भर लो उड़ान छूलो आसमान नए भारत की है नई पहचान
राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति से
विकसित भारत का निर्माण भर लो उड़ान छूलो आसमान नए भारत की है नई पहचान
शिक्षा मंत्रालय के बाद अब आ रही है पंचायती राज मंत्रालय की झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने। स्वामित्व योजना आत्मनिर्भर पंचायत से समृद्ध और आत्मनिर्भर भारत को परिलक्षित करते हुए ये झांकी समृद्धि का मंत्र आत्मनिर्भर भारत की मुख्य थीम पर आधारित है, जो गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह की मुख्य थीम भी है इस वर्ष। झांकी का मध्य भाग स्वामित्व योजना के क्रियान्वयन को प्रदर्शित कर रहा है।
चले ड्रोन के डिजिटल वी बदली गाँव की तकदीर। डिजिटल भारत से भारत का हर सपना साकार, अपने हाथों की लकीर पर अब अपना अधिकार। तो धरती मेरी अंबर मेरा, स्वामित्व से गौरव मेरा, स्वामित्व से गौरव मेरा।
And now presenting Ganesh Utsav, the tableau from Maharashtra showcasing creation of idol of Lord Ganesh, Ganesh Visarjan, and a temple representing Ashtavinayak of Maharashtra. A grand scene depicting a traditional dhol associated with Ganesh Utsav.
जय 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 गणेशा, विघ्न निवारक हे परमेशा, पालन करता तू सकळांचा, वंदन तुझला महागणेशा, तुझला महागणेशा। परंपरेचे पायिक आम्ही समृद्धीचं लेणं, स्वदेशीचा जागर आणि कला गुणांचं देणं, आनंदाचा उत्सव आमुचा निर्भरतेची आशा। सकळांचा वंदन तुझला महागणेशा,
And now West Bengal presents Swatantrata Ka Mantra Vande Mataram, a powerful narrative of state's seminal role in our freedom struggle, depicting cultural and intellectual awakening through Swami Vivekananda, Sri Aurobindo, Rabindranath Tagore, Netaji, Subhash Chandra Bose, Khudiram Bose, and Mantagini Hazra.
Mataram, Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam, Malaya Shitalam, Shasya Shamalam, Mataram,
Next is the tableau of the Ministry of Power presenting India's transformative journey in the power sector, highlighting its transition towards a sustainable, digital and reliable energy ecosystem that supports an Atmanirbhar and Viksit Bharat anchored in the theme Prakash Ganga, River of Light.
सपनों का सूरज धीरे धीरे आसमां की ओर बढ़ा, देश के हर घर आंगन में नया उजाला जाग उठा। प्रकाश गंगा निरंतर बहे, आशा की रेखा बने, हर सपने को मिले उड़ान, रोशन कल की ये पहचान, ऊर्जा से सशक्त
And here comes the tableau of Madhya Pradesh, dedicated to Lok Mata Devi Ahilya Bai Holkar, a timeless symbol of self-reliance, enlightened governance and cultural stewardship. Accompanied by folk artists performing traditional dances, the tableau comes alive with rhythm and color.
सोमनाथ से काशी तक टूटे शिवालय, जिसने खड़े कराए फिर प्राण बसाए, देवी सा जिसका मान, सुशासन हथकरघा नारी शक्ति है जिसकी पहचान नर्मदा के तट महेश्वर से उठी जाए जयकार।
सलामी मंच के सामने आ रही है ओडिशा की झांकी। परंपरा से प्रगति और आत्मनिर्भर भारत में ओडिशा के योगदान को दर्शाती हुई महिलाओं के नेतृत्व, सेमीकंडक्टर चिप और कोरापुट कॉफी। झांकी में कोणार्क के सूर्य मंदिर को भी देखा जा सकता है। झांकी के साथ नर्तक एक सांस्कृतिक आयाम जोड़ते हुए
संस्कृतिर संदर्शन नागरिक प्रजुक्तिर प्रदर्शन नागरिक प्रजुक्तिर प्रदर्शन
नारी सशक्तिकरण नागरी समृद्धिर वाहन
कोरापुट कफी आउ सिलिकन नाम आनिला नुआ लोक नागरिक आनिला नुआ लोक
पट्टचित्र आउ तार कसी पाई हेउछ आमे गर्वित।
भारत की समृद्ध विरासत, उसका प्रदर्शन और पूर्वोत्तर राज्य मणिपुर की झांकी। सलामी मंच के सामने यहाँ के कृषि उत्पाद दुनिया भर में अपनी पहचान बना रहे हैं। यहाँ जीआई टैग प्राप्त 3 ऐसे उत्पादों को देखा जा सकता है जो किसानों का जीवन बदल रहे हैं। मणिपुर की मिर्च, चावल और संतरे की प्राचीन किस्म।
And now we will travel across the breadth of India towards its western side, Rajasthan. The Usta art embodies timeless elegance, meticulous craftsmanship and enduring brilliance, earning Bikaner a distinguished place in India's craft traditions, and that is what is displayed here. And now, a tableau which every year people wait for. From the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, the CPWD tableau. Vande Mataram commemoration of 150 years, that's the theme. All done in flowers, rainbow of colors, plus plus.
सलामी मंच के सामने अब पहुंच रही है सूचना और प्रसारण मंत्रालय की झांकी, जिसका विषय है भारत गाथा श्रुति कृति दृष्टि। झांकी का डिजाइन तैयार किया है जाने माने फिल्मकार संजय लीला भंसाली ने, और जिस गीत की स्वर लहरियां गूंज रही हैं उसे स्वर दिया है प्रख्यात पार्श्व गायिका श्रेया घोषाल ने।
सुनो 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 भारत की ये कथा, भारत कथा सुनो। ओम की ध्वनि से गूंजे धरती आसमान की, ऐसे शुरुआत हुई चेतना की ज्ञान की। सुनो 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 भव्य दृश्य फिर सुनहरे पर्दे का सृजन हुआ, कला से कलाकार का।
सांस्कृतिक समय रेखा विजन स्टेटमेंट को परिलक्षित करती सूचना प्रसारण मंत्रालय की झांकी के ठीक पीछे है पुडुचेरी की झांकी। समृद्ध शिल्प विरासत, संस्कृति और ओरोविल का विजन इस झांकी में दिखाया गया है। पारंपरिक शिल्प कौशल इसकी खासियत।
And here comes the tableau of Ministry of Culture, depicting the theme of Vande Mataram, the soul cry of a nation. Vande Mataram is far more than a song. It is a powerful expression that once lived on the lips of revolutionaries and resonated in the heart of every Indian.
विष्णु पंत पागनीस ने स्वर नहीं शौर्य दिया। मदनलाल ढींगरा और खुदीराम बोस जैसे शहीदों से आज की जेन जी तक युग बदले, पुकार वही वंदे मातरम।
The Ministry of Culture proudly presents Vande Mataram, the eternal resonance of Bharat, marking the 150th anniversary of our national song. This national tribute, curated by the Sangeet Natak Academy. The choreography unfolds through the collective presence of 2,500 artists drawn from every state and union territory of Bharat. Overall creative director being Dr. Sandhya Purecha, Chairperson, Sangeet Natak Academy. The choreography traces the nation's timeless journey from its spiritual and cultural roots through the sacrifices of our forefathers and freedom fighters to the unwavering valor of our armed forces, past and present. Powerful formations, martial rhythms and lyrical passages together evoke courage, resilience and devotion to the nation.
श्री बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी द्वारा रचित प्रातः स्मरणीय वंदे मातरम गीत को वर्षों से हर्षोल्लास से गाते भारतवासियों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। वंदे मातरम केवल एक गीत ही नहीं, अपितु भारत की आत्मा की प्रतिध्वनि है, जो हम भारतीयों को एक सूत्र में बांधता रहा है और बांधता रहेगा। वंदे मातरम गीत की 150वीं वर्षगांठ के शुभ अवसर पर आओ हम सब एक सुर में भारत भूमि की इस गौरवपूर्ण एवं अद्भुत रचना को उत्कर्ष, उत्साह और श्रद्धा से नमन करें।
वंदे 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 वंदे
तरिकिटतकताम किटतक तरिकिटतुम तज्जुनुताम तरिकिटतकताम किटतक तरिकिटतुम तज्जुनुताम तरिकिटतक तज्जुनुताम तरिकिटतक तज्जुनुताम तज्जुनुताम तरिकिटतुम तरिकिटतुम तरिकिटतुम
ज्ञान की अविरल धारा बहे ऋषि मुनि आध्यात्म कथाएं कहे
जय जय होती सैनिक और किसान की धरोहर है ये धरती वेद पुराणों की वंदे 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 मातरम वंदे 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 वंदे
तुम्ही विद्या तुम्ही धर्म तुम्ही हृदि तुम्ही मर्म त्वं हि प्राणः शरीरे बाहुते तुम्ही मा शक्ति हृदये तुम्ही मा भक्ति तोमारे प्रतिमा गणी मंदिरे मंदिरे
है हरित हरित हरियाली से लालिमा लाल से भी लाली ओढ़े चादर शालीनता की मेरी मातृभूमि है बलशाली मेरी मातृभूमि है बलशाली
यह पूजा होती पशु पक्षी पाषाण की यह पूजा होती मानवता इंसान की
हम वंदना गाए वंदे मातरम गीत की वंदे 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 मातरम
सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम्
जनिकी जनिकी जनि तकई तकताओ जनिकी जनिकी जनि तकई तकताओ दिना गिरगिर दिना गिरगिर जनिकी जनिकी जनि तकई तकई तंत्र तकदिरदाम तंत्र तकदिरदे तंत्र तकदिरदाम तंत्र तकदिरदे तंत्र तंत्र गिंता तंत्र तंत्र गिंता तंत्र गिंता कितर तकदिरदा गिरगिरदे
शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमिता नवदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम्
Deita tin tina, trikita tin tina, deita tin tina, trikita tin tina, deita tin tina, trikita tin tina, deita tin tina, trikita tin tina.
यहाँ राम और कृष्ण ने जन्म लिया नालंदा तक्षशिला ने ज्ञान दिया यहाँ राम और कृष्ण ने जन्म लिया नालंदा तक्षशिला ने ज्ञान दिया अंतरिक्ष में हमने वेदन किया विश्व को शांति संदेश दिया बह चली
Seeing is
स्वाधीनता
believing.
की
What a
ज्वाला को
performance.
प्रज्वलित करने वाला एवं भारत की संप्रभुता का उद्घोष करने वाला वंदे मातरम
2,500 artists drawn from every state and union territory of Bharat, bringing together all major traditional art forms alongside a vibrant spectrum of folk and tribal traditions. It's been such a varied, vibrant and vigor-inspiring display so far. The audience absolutely enthralled, embracing every element on display. This is true tribute to the nation. In fact, the lineup of the Republic Day Parade always has two exciting displays to herald the last segment of these celebrations. A daring display of balance, concentration and creativity, the motorcycle display, followed by power and precision in the skies, the Indian Air Force fly past. And this year, exhibiting their collective skills through the motorcycle display are highly trained women and men from the CRPF and SSB. The all-women CRPF team will be led by Assistant Commandant Seema Nag, who has been leading this team for the past 12 years, while the SSB team is being led by Assistant Commandant Naveen Kumari. From a solo one-wheel riding maneuver to a high of 42 riders, these teams collaborate to impress and inspire everyone with their diligence, dexterity and daring.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब मानव मशीन को कैसे कैसे संतुलन कर सकता है, उसके दृश्य देखिए। डेयरडेविल्स टीम, सीआरपीएफ और एसएसबी का संयुक्त प्रदर्शन। अभिवादन सहायक कमांडेंट सीमा नाग और सहायक कमांडेंट नवीन कुमारी।
The salutation going past the saluting base. Absolutely amazing to see the ability of the human being to master the laws of physics, to come together with complete dexterity, precisely co-balanced formations. And this is the one-wheel riding Constable Saji KS of the SSB moves forward with courage and composure. A light breeze catching the flags, but definitely not throwing anybody off balance. Approaching the saluting base, we have the Sarvatra Suraksha formation.
एसएसबी की निरीक्षक शहनाज अपने 18 साथी जवानों के साथ, सीआरपीएफ की कांस्टेबल सीमा पुंडीर अपने 11 जवानों के साथ सर्वत्र सुरक्षा की फॉर्मेशन में। बहादुरी के साथ अगर कुशलता जुड़ जाए तो क्या परिणाम होता है, ये परिणाम होता है। और एक पंक्ति जो हम अक्सर दोहराते हैं ऐसे प्रदर्शनों में कि आप ऐसे प्रदर्शन न करें।
It's very risky, absolutely. And now going past the saluting base, we have the formation Jungle Warrior. Assistant Commandant Rishu Shrikant Palande of the CRPF, along with 11 of his fellow soldiers, demonstrating remarkable target acquisition during an encounter with Naxalites.
वायरलेस कम्युनिकेशन, डिजिटल इंडिया, इंस्पेक्टर ज्योति यादव और कांस्टेबल ताहिर एसएसबी अपने 10 साथी जवानों के साथ और हवलदार सरिता बिष्ट सीआरपीएफ अपने 4 साथी जवानों के साथ इस आधुनिक युग के डिजिटल भारत की नवीन संचार तकनीकों को दर्शाते हुए।
And now approaching the saluting base, the beam roll. Constable Shivalila of the CRPF, along with 9 fellow soldiers, performing the beam roll on a moving bike at Kartavya Path. It is said, and very rightly so, that the most effortless displays of skill and talent are the result of intense effort and showing here.
और अब योग की शक्ति, भारत हमेशा से विश्व योग गुरु रहा है। योग की आवश्यकता को समझाते हुए कांस्टेबल ओम प्रकाश और नमिता एसएसबी अपने 4 साथी जवानों के साथ चलती बुलेट पर सूर्य नमस्कार की विभिन्न मुद्राओं में।
Such balance, such perfection. And now, target going past the saluting base. Constable Soni Devi of the CRPF, along with 4 of her fellow soldiers, and Constable Navaprabhat of the SSB, along with his fellow soldier, standing face to face in a moving bike, aiming at the target with courage and fearlessness. And from the target, touching the sky.
छूलो आसमान, हवलदार सुनील कुमार एसएसबी और कांस्टेबल नीलम गौरव 18 फीट की ऊंची सीढ़ी पर निडरता के साथ आसमान की ऊंचाइयों को छूने की कोशिश, और इनके साथ कांस्टेबल जितेंद्र एसएसबी अनूठे ढंग से सीढ़ी पर बैक राइडिंग करते हुए।
Many days of arduous practice, all on display here. The crowd absolutely enthralled. And now if you're touching the sky, well, right behind we have Garuda. Havaldar Rajkumar and Havaldar Reddy of the SSB, along with 12 of their colleagues, marching forward in the Garuda formation, symbolizing fearlessness, courage and soaring high.
गरुड़ के पीछे वायु कांस्टेबल रीना मलिक सीआरपीएफ अपने 6 अन्य साथी जवानों के साथ, और कांस्टेबल शालिना सचेत एसएसबी अपने 6 अन्य साथी जवानों के साथ वातावरण में प्रदूषण को रोकने के लिए ये संदेश जन जन तक पहुंचाती हुई।
And now this formation saying what it means, concentration. Constable Sheikh Kajal of the CRPF, along with 11 comrades, rolling down Kartavya Path, butterfly formation, patience and concentration.
और अब पावर ऑफ सीएपीएफ एसएसबी के 19 जवान 2 बुलेट पर सवार सीएपीएफ की शक्ति को दर्शाते हुए इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं उप निरीक्षक कृष्णलाल। ये पिछले 13 वर्षों से एसएसबी के टीम कोच हैं।
And now, living up to their name, Desh Rakshak, 42 CRPF women demonstrating the courage of unity and diversity, performing a stunning pyramid formation here at Kartavya Path, riding, well, believe it or not, just 4 bullets at the same speed. The formation is being led by Assistant Sub-Inspector Joshi Catherine Eka, and the crowd delighted.
42 महिलाएं अनेकता में एकता का संदेश देश रक्षक के।
Our proud men and women performing here on Kartavya Path, and we are proud of them. And now the human gaze, all eyes up to the sky from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. The Indian Air Force fly past will begin.
Time now for the grand finale, a thrilling flying display. This flying display is an outcome of the focused training and professionalism of the air and the ground crew of the Indian Air Force. The first formation onto your television screens, Arjun formation, named after Marshal of the Air Force Arjun Singh, Distinguished Flying Cross. Formation comprising 1 C-130J Super Hercules aircraft and 2 C-295 aircraft, the latest tactical transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Leading this formation is a C-130J aircraft from the Special Operations Squadron of the Indian Air Force, led today by Group Captain Rahul Rawat. The motto of the squadron, Praharati Pratihanti, translating to strike to kill. Flanking it are 2 C-29 aircraft from 12th Squadron in victory formation, flown by Group Captain Shivam P.K. Vasan and Wing Commander S. Siachen.
जी हाँ, जमीनी करतबों के बाद अब बारी है हवाई करतबों की। भारतीय वायुसेना के वायु योद्धा वायु विचरण करते हुए जब नजर आएंगे कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर तो आप अपनी सांसें थाम लेंगे, यकीन मानिए। सबसे पहले कुछ ही देर के बाद अर्जुन फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें 2 C-295 विमान और साथ में एक C-130 एयरक्राफ्ट सुपर हरक्यूलिस के नाम से जिसे जाना जाता है, अर्जुन फॉर्मेशन तैयार करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से गुजरेगा। मार्शल ऑफ एयरफोर्स अर्जुन सिंह के नाम पर जिसका नामकरण हुआ है। नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन राहुल रावत। 350 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से इन विमानों ने चंडीगढ़ से उड़ान भरी है और कर्तव्य पथ की ओर अग्रसर हैं।
The formation flying at a speed of 350 kilometers per hour, and today it has gone airborne from Air Force Station Chandigarh. C-130J is a special operation heavy lift transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force. And now you can see the first formation, Arjun formation, led by Group Captain Rahul Rawat. Flanking it are 2 C-295 aircraft, flown by Group Captain Shivam P.K. Vasan and Wing Commander S. Siachen. Flying majestically up over the skies of the Kartavya Path. And now time for the Varuna formation, comprising 1 PHI aircraft of the Indian Navy and 2 Sukhoi 30 MKI aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Leading the formation will be Group Captain Akshay Kumar Raja with Commander Ashish Vashisht flying the PHI, and the Sukhoi 30 MKI of the Indian Air Force flown by Group Captain Jeetu Yadav with Squadron Leader Tanush Malik and Wing Commander Deepak Prasad with Squadron Leader Ram Sharma. The PHI, with its unmatched long-range maritime reconnaissance and anti-submarine prowess, and the Sukhois flanking it. The formation led by Captain Akshay Kumar Raja. And now you can see Vajrang formation comprising 6 Rafale fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Undoubtedly, one can say even the wind along the Kartavya Path have stopped to stare at these Rafales. The formation being led by Group Captain Arun Kumar. Other members of the formation, Wing Commander Jaspal Singh, Squadron Leader V.B. Chengude, Squadron Leader A.K. Beniwal, Squadron Leader S. Masand and Squadron Leader Amol Garg, all from 101 Squadron known as the Falcons of the Chum. The squadron's motto, Anabhishya Bhedi, seek and destroy. Rafale, omnipotent 4++ generation fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force.
जी आपसे कुछ ही क्षणों के बाद कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से नजर आएंगे वज्रांग फॉर्मेशन में 6 रफेल विमान। नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन अरुण कुमार। वायु योद्धा गर्व और शौर्य की नई मिसाल कायम करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से वायु विचरण।
वज्रांग led by Group Captain Arun Kumar. Marvel the choreography of power and precision, each aircraft symbolic of the guardianship that keeps our skies sovereign and secure. And time now for a single Rafale flying at a speed of 900 kilometers per hour, all set to touch the sky with glory as it executes the vertical maneuver over Kartavya Path. The aircraft is being flown by Group Captain Amit Gehani along with Flight Lieutenant Utkarsh Sharma of 17th Squadron known as the Golden Arrows. Their motto, Udayam Ajastram, meaning ever rising skywards.
विजय फॉर्मेशन कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से एक रफेल 900 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से वायु विचरण करता हुआ उड़ान भर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन अमित गेहानी, जोधपुर से उड़ान भरी है।
Aircraft doing series of rolls, going up, and finally would disappear into the blue yonder, signifying the motto of the Indian Air Force, Nabha Sprisham Deeptam. Vijay stands as a salute to the spirit of India, resolute and rising.
उपस्थित जनसमूह आह्लादित है, उल्लसित है, रोमांचित है वायु योद्धाओं के इस वायु विचरण को देखकर, जिन्होंने भारतीय वायुसेना की गौरवशाली परंपरा की नई मिसाल कायम की है। नभः स्पृशम दीप्तम को चरितार्थ करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ देश प्रेम के रंगों से ओतप्रोत होता हुआ।
Now you see me, now you don't. You blink and you miss. What a wonderful flypast. Historically, flypasts have a special affinity with parades and form their aerial component. And the flypasts here at the Republic Day Parade have a way of imprinting themselves on the audience's memory. A form of aerial salute, they show respect, display aircraft and showcase flying skills as a form of entertainment to delight the public. And everything is what we saw. So the spectacle of India's 77th Republic Day celebrations in New Delhi comes to a closure by the grand finale of the Indian Air Force. And ceremonial conclusions on days like today never have an air of finality about them. National celebrations always leave us suffused with feelings of pride, camaraderie and oneness. The past anchoring us and giving us stability. The present giving us the energy to move on. And the future giving us hope. We're now awaiting the arrival of the President's bodyguard, and we can see them here coming from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. Lovely sunny morning. A light winter breeze definitely lifting the flags, but the spirits too.
भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह, और ये इतना शानदार कैसे बनता है, तो एक बात तो बिल्कुल समझ में आती है कि जब हम और आप मौसम का हवाला देकर घर से बाहर जाने में भी आनाकानी करते हैं, तब भी हमारे सैनिक बारिश, कड़ाके की सर्दी और कोहरे की परवाह किए बिना लगातार अभ्यास यानी प्रैक्टिस करते रहते हैं। सच ही कहा है किसी ने, अगर आप अपने काम में मेहनत करते हैं तो दिखता है, और अगर मेहनत नहीं करते हैं तो भी दिखता है। मेहनत, अनुशासन और अभ्यास से वो स्तर पाया जा सकता है जिसके लिए गणतंत्र दिवस परेड को दुनिया भर में जाना जाता है।
The President's bodyguard arriving here at the saluting base. On arrival, the command for Salami Shastra will be given by the commandant of the PVG, and the national anthem will be played, drawing this celebration to a formal conclusion. Visual delight, patriotic feeling, and dignity and respect for the nation, for our men and women in uniform. we were privileged to have with us today as chief guests for the parade foreign dignitaries from the EU, and here, rising up in the blue sky, as if carrying with them the aspirations of the largest democracy and one of the youngest populations in the world, hundreds of balloons in the colors of the national flag. And today, for our visitors and foreign guests who've seen the parade for the first time, we are sure that not only was this a novel experience for them, but also gave many a glimpse of our diversity, cultural heritage, and national oneness.
भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू सलामी मंच से अब कुछ ही क्षणों के उपरांत समारोह पूर्वक राष्ट्रपति भवन के लिए प्रस्थान करेंगी। उनके साथ हैं इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के हमारे विशेष मेहमान, यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्सुला फॉन डेर लायन, देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन, माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया को समारोह पूर्वक विदाई देने के लिए उनके साथ उपस्थित, साथ ही माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी, रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह, बहुत ही विशद, बहुत ही भव्य, बहुत ही प्रभावशाली 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह आयोजित हुआ ऐतिहासिक कर्तव्य पथ पर। पृष्ठभूमि में राष्ट्रपति भवन का गुंबद देखा जा सकता है, जो कर्तव्य पथ से स्पष्ट दृष्टिगोचर होता है। ऐतिहासिक बग्घी में विशिष्ट मेहमान अपनी जगह, अपना स्थान ग्रहण करते हुए यूरोपीय आयोग के अध्यक्ष उर्सुला फॉन डेर लायन, भारत की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा, भारत और यूरोप की सहभागीदारी अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में यूरोपीय कमीशन के देशों और भारत को प्रगति के नए आयाम पर ले जाने में कामयाब होगी, इसमें कोई शक की गुंजाइश नहीं है। आगे आने वाले दिनों में बहुत से महत्वपूर्ण ऐलान हो सकते हैं सहयोग की दिशा में। परंपरागत बग्घी में माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया राष्ट्रपति भवन के लिए प्रस्थान करेंगी। प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड समारोह पूर्वक उनको राष्ट्रपति भवन लेकर के जाएंगे। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षक, जैसा हमने शुरू में कहा, एक अद्वितीय एयरबॉर्न कैवलरी रेजिमेंट है। राष्ट्रपति महोदया उपस्थित जनसमूह का, जो कि कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर उपस्थित हैं, अभिवादन करती हुई उनका
जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, इस समारोह से बड़ा कोई आयोजन नहीं है। भव्य आयोजन और राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर कर्तव्य पथ पर धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ता हुआ, और जिस क्रम में प्रोटोकॉल के हिसाब से गणमान्य व्यक्तियों का आना हुआ था, अब उसके रिवर्स ऑर्डर में उनका यहां से प्रस्थान होता है। राष्ट्रपति जी के बाद अब माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति जी श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन सलामी मंच से कुछ देर में प्रस्थान करेंगे। वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष आज के समारोह का मुख्य थीम।
Ceremony and tradition giving context to modernity. Today the signs and symbols of national celebration become more meaningful. And as we foreground them, our individual identities take a back seat and responsible nationhood leads the way. And we saw glimpses of that. Across the armed forces, across the civilian performers. And as the dignitaries depart from the saluting base and we conclude yet another Republic Day parade in New Delhi, we would do good to remember that our extraordinary existence as a civilization has withstood centuries of transformation and still stands strong with its uniqueness in place. We are, however, a young republic, still settling in, still adopting, and still adapting. Our strength has always been our ability to embrace and hold different extremes with gravitas and fortitude, with balance and dignity, tradition and modernity, change and continuity, reconciliation and resistance, and of course resilience and fragility. And India's ability to allow space of change in opinions and differences is what gives it the power to sustain and grow from strength to strength. And here applause growing from strength to strength. Everybody has been waiting. This has become virtually tradition now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, before departing from the venue, goes right up along either side of the enclosures and Kartavya Path to greet people up close, first hand.
समारोह का वो हिस्सा जिसकी प्रतीक्षा यहाँ मौजूद सभी को रहती है, जब प्रधानमंत्री उनके निकट, उनके दीर्घाओं के निकट पहुंचते हैं, उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हैं। यादगार के कुछ और पल उनकी यादों में शामिल, और प्रधानमंत्री कोशिश करते हैं कि वो काफी दूर तक इन दीर्घाओं में जो दर्शक हैं उनके पास जाएं, उनके नजदीक जाएं और उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करें।
And as the Prime Minister slows down to interact with the people, Kartavya Path becomes a canvas of emotion and national pride. Across the majestic boulevard, thousands rise to their feet. Hands waving, eyes searching, hearts racing for a glimpse that many have waited years for. With every wave and folded greeting, the Prime Minister acknowledges the faith of the people seated across Kartavya Path. In that simple gesture lies a powerful connection of trust, respect, and shared destiny. For countless citizens present here today, this is not merely a visual moment. It is an experience that will be remembered for a lifetime, retold to families, preserved in photographs, and cherished in quiet reflection. The excitement visible on these radiant faces here. Children craning their necks, elders offering blessings, tricolors fluttering with pride, speaks volumes of a nation's collective hope. This is leadership, not from a distance, but leadership that reaches out, listens, and reassures.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का हमेशा से ये प्रयास रहता है कि इस तरह के जो ऐतिहासिक आयोजन हैं और उनमें जो जन भागीदारी है उसे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बढ़ाया जाए, उसे सुनिश्चित किया जाए। और उसी क्रम में जो दर्शक यहाँ पर कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों दीर्घाओं में उपस्थित हैं, उत्कंठा से प्रतीक्षा करते हैं कि कब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय उनके नज़दीक आएंगे, उनके साथ उनको सेल्फी लेने का मौका मिलेगा, उनकी यादगार फोटोग्राफ को अपने साथ संग्रहित करने का, संचित करने का अवसर मिलेगा। और यकीनन अपने आप में एक बहुत ही विशिष्ट अवसर होता है एक आम नागरिक के लिए, जब देश का सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व उसके इतने पास हो, उससे इतनी प्रॉक्सिमिटी उनकी बन रही हो, तो अपने आप में उसके व्यक्तिगत तौर पर उस व्यक्ति के लिए एक बहुत ही अविस्मरणीय, कभी न भुलाने वाला ये अवसर होता है। और इन चेहरों पर जो उल्लास है, जो उत्कंठा है, जो उमंग है, वो स्पष्ट देखी और पढ़ी जा सकती है। 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस का भव्य समापन हुआ है परेड का, जहां भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत का प्रदर्शन हुआ, देश की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन हुआ। वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह की मुख्य थीम, और साथ ही आत्मनिर्भर भारत, समृद्धि का मंत्र जो बन करके उभरा है, उसका अवलोकन किया देश ने, सारी दुनिया ने। आजादी का महोत्सव हम मना रहे हैं और पिछले वर्षों में संकल्प से सिद्धि के रास्ते पर चलते हुए लगभग हर क्षेत्र में देश ने सफलता के नए अध्याय लिखे हैं। देश का सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व सुनिश्चित कर रहा है कि विकास की यात्रा अनवरत रूप से जारी रहे और वर्ष 2047 तक भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाना हमारा पावन संकल्प है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, waving to the engines of any democracy, its driving force, its people. The country we all build is the country we bequeath.
अब नजर है 2047 पर, जब आजाद भारत के 100 वर्ष पूरे होंगे। हम लगातार लक्ष्यों को सामने रखकर उन्हें पाने के प्रयास में लगे हैं। इस महान देश की प्रगति और विकास गाथा लगातार लिखी जा रही है। स्वर्णिम भारत की आभा में दमकते मानवता और निखरते विश्व की ये तस्वीर भारत का भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह।
Every last wave counts, every last smile counts. The Prime Minister's carcade slowly inching its way in the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. A benign sun, a graceful celebration, a powerful celebration, a meaningful celebration, and a wonderful way to begin the morning of the 26th of January.
जब धरती धूप से हस्ताक्षर करेगी तो उसमें एक बार फिर आपकी ही चमक होगी, वीरत्व का सलाम होगा।
प्रधानमंत्री अपने वाहन पर हैं, लेकिन वो अभिवादन स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। कर्तव्य पथ पर बहुत दूर तक दीर्घाएं बनाई जाती हैं। लगभग 80,000 दर्शकों के बैठने की व्यवस्था की गई थी इस बार। कर्तव्य पथ, जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, लगभग 3 किलोमीटर लंबा मार्ग और उसका ये हिस्सा जहां पर धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ता हुआ प्रधानमंत्री का काफिला।
To dream, desire and dedicate only has meaning if we deliver. And that's been the aim of governance over the years, and that is what makes India stand tall in the comity of nations. As the elected leader of the largest democracy in the world, Prime Minister Narendra Modi waving to the source of the strength of his governance, the people of India. Today, the nation, with its values and ideals its founding fathers gave it, its ability to navigate challenges, has stood the test of time. India's people and principles, we are hopeful, will propel its engines, driving change, powering growth, and giving direction.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का प्रयास है कि जो भी दर्शक यहाँ पर 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह का हिस्सा बनने के लिए पहुंचे हैं, कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर कोई भी निराश नहीं हो। हर व्यक्ति को वो व्यक्तिगत तौर पर अभिवादन प्रेषित करना चाहते हैं, शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करना चाहते हैं।
ये 1 आर्मी हेडक्वार्टर सिग्नल रेजिमेंट प्रधानमंत्री जी का काफिला कर्तव्य पथ के दूसरे छोर की तरफ बढ़ चला और इधर ये बात बार बार मन में आती है कि जब मन में हो कल्याण का संकल्प, तब सतत कर्म और परिश्रम ही मात्र एक विकल्प। ना कोई थकान है, ना भी विश्राम है। जन कल्याण का आह्वान है, उम्मीदों का आसमान है। गणतंत्र दिवस की अनेक शुभकामनाएं और बधाई। जय हिंद।
All right, so this marks the near completion of the 77th Republic Day celebration, the parade. And it's not just about the mighty military, the mighty Air Force and the mighty Navy that we have. It's also about the unity and diversity factor. It's also about the Indian culture, and we all are proud of it. We are proud of our heritage, we are proud of our culture, the states, and it's quite rich compared to any other nation. Now, the chief guests from other nations are here, and they're witnessing the grand culture, the grand army, the navy, the air force, and Ishita is also with me in the studio, and Tanisha is also with me in the studio. So I hand over to the ladies of the newsroom.
Right, of course, it was a display of India's military might, and not just military might, as you mentioned, you know, the cultural from all the tableaux, the states from Maharashtra to West Bengal, everything was on a display, and we saw, you know, not just the diversity but the unity as well, coming together of all the elements. Especially Operation Sindoor was in highlight, because first Republic Day parade right after operation, and we saw all the military equipment that were used in the operation on display. So, you know, clearly a spectacle to watch today.
Absolutely, Ishita. And what's more interesting here is this Republic Day comes at a time when it is the first big national event after Operation Sindoor happened. Definitely. So that was in synergy today. The tri-services that were shown, the tableaux that were shown, it had a depiction of what India had achieved during Operation Sindoor. And that was a big moment for us, also at a time when the EU chief is here in India, at a time when she said that she has great deals for India. We're looking forward to that. But ladies and gentlemen, we come to this very special edition and celebration. It's called Proud to be Indian. Today we come together not just to rejoice in the glory of our nation, but to shine a heartfelt spotlight on the unsung heroes. Those quiet warriors, ordinary citizens with extraordinary courage, who toiled in the shadows, sacrificed silently, and paved the path to our freedom and progress without ever seeking the limelight.
Definitely. Now, from the tireless village workers who fuel the freedom struggle to everyday champions who continue building our nation brick by brick today. Now, their stories remind us that true greatness often whispers rather than shouts. Ishita.
Right, of course, you know, as the nation celebrates the 77th Republic Day, at Republic, we also celebrate stories that need to be told. These are stories of people who overcome all the challenges that life threw at them, and we are very proud to, in fact, tell their stories today.
Definitely. Proud to be Indian. Coming up next.
All right, I believe we are already being joined by first guest. But before we go to that, Ishita and Shivam, why don't we just slip into a short break, because that's been pending for way too long now.
It will be a short break.
Yes, a very short commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do that, we have two guests ready. Let me just tell you, we'll come back right after a very short commercial break. Coming up next is Proud to be Indian.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर,
माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In a major escalation between the White House and Wall Street, President Donald Trump has filed a massive lawsuit against one of the world's most powerful financial institutions. The president is suing JPMorgan Chase and its CEO, Jamie Dimon, seeking at least $5 billion in damages.
No, I haven't stopped it. No, he debanked to me. So we'll see if that beats anything, but I think it should. You shouldn't be debanked. Get debanked if you don't have money or if you fall to have this great company, and all of a sudden I was told, no, you can't do that. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I don't know what their excuse would be. Maybe their excuse would be the regulators. I don't know. But regardless, I guess it's a good lawsuit because every pundit has come out and said Trump has a great lawsuit here. You're not allowed to do what they did. Jamie Dimon, what he did, he's not allowed to do that.
The lawsuit, filed on Thursday, January 22nd in Miami-Dade County State Court, centers on a controversial practice known as debanking. The president alleges that the bank has systematically denied services to him and his associated businesses, not because of financial risk, but due to political bias. This isn't just a dispute over a checking account. This is a high-stakes legal battle that accuses the largest bank in the United States of trade libel, bad faith, and violating state consumer protection laws. The core of the complaint is that JPMorgan Chase violated Florida's deceptive trade practices law. The legal team for the president argues that Florida law explicitly prohibits financial institutions from terminating accounts or denying services based on a person's political opinions, speech, or affiliations. According to the complaint reviewed by Bloomberg,
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for staying with Republic. You're watching this very special edition on the 77th Republic Day. Proud to be Indian. The first guest that we're going to introduce, this is the story of Kamya Kartikeyan. She's a 17-year-old mountaineer from Mumbai. She began trekking as a child when she went on to climb the world's highest mountains, ladies and gentlemen. Driven by discipline and resilience, she carried one brief that the Indian flag should fly high on the highest peaks. This is her story.
Kamya Kartikeyan is a young mountaineer from Mumbai. She began trekking at a young age and later trained professionally in mountaineering. In 2021, at the age of 17, Kamya climbed Mount Everest from the Nepal side. She became the youngest Indian to summit the world's highest peak. After Everest, Kamya went on to complete the 7 Summits Challenge. She climbed the highest mountains on all 7 continents, including Mount Kilimanjaro, Mount Elbrus, Mount Aconcagua, Mount Denali, Mount Vinson, Mount Kosciuszko, and the Mount Everest. Kamya also skied to the South Pole, facing extreme cold and difficult terrain. She became one of the youngest Indians to complete the expedition. For her achievements, Kamya Kartikeyan was awarded the Pradhan Mantri Rashtriya Bal Puraskar. Kamya's achievements have brought recognition to India at the global level. Her journey continues to inspire young Indians across the country.
All right, we have Kamya Kartikeyan joining us live. Kamya, first of all, thank you so much for joining us. And first of all, I would like to say that we as the Republic Network, we are very proud of you. We are proud of you that you are representing India in various parts of the world. And I'll keep it short. My first question to you would be, at such a young age when children are deciding what to do with their life, you have conquered mountains. What was the guiding light? What was the factor that inspired you? Who is your inspiration? Kamya.
Thank you very much, and firstly, a very happy Republic Day to all of you. It's truly a privilege to be
All right, there seems to be a little bit technical issue. We'll get back, but a very proud moment that we have Kamya Kartikeyan joining us live, and she'll be answering our next question in a short while. She's very young. She's a 17-year-old mountaineer from Mumbai who began trekking as a child, merely a child, and trained professionally in mountaineering, and she was driven by discipline, resilience. She holds the belief that the Indian flag should fly on the world's highest
All right,
peak.
I believe, Shivam, yes, Kamya is back with us. Kamya, why you were sharing your journey and your story, Kamya. Please continue. All right, we are having some audio issues again, but Ishita and Shivam continues to stay with me in the studio. Ishita, like Shivam was just saying, she's just a 17-year-old, and at a time when all of us, I think, at least me, when I was in school, I was still wondering on what I should be doing about my future and what is the career that I want to pursue.
Definitely.
That is the time when she had got out there in the open, became the youngest climber there, and
right.
that is her story. I believe the network issues haven't been sorted yet, but we'll try coming back to her when we have a good established network. Why don't we move on from now?
Yeah, we also have Dr. Prema Dhanraj also joining live with us. Dr. Prema, thanks a lot for joining us, and we are also very proud of you, and thank you for joining us on the Republic Day at Republic Network. Ma'am, you have saved so many lives. You have helped patients at very critical stages, Now, what inspired you to become a doctor, and especially being a plastic surgeon and helping those who have lost a lot in life, ma'am?
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me to give a talk. My mother, my parents used to sing, and they were very good singers, and I wanted to be a professional singer as well. And when I was 8 years, I was being trained for it. And I came home and I was thinking I'm going to give the best shot after I have a cup of coffee. So those days there was only a gas, there was no gas stove, there was only a pumping stove. And I went, I thought I'll make a cup of coffee and then start practicing for singing. The flames were just flickering, and I thought maybe I should pour kerosene. So I poured kerosene, and the next minute the stove blast. And I was in Bangalore hospital for a month, and by then my lip was touching my chest, and I had no neck at all. At this time, my parents took me to CMC Vellore, and there 3 times I went to the operation room, and all the 3 times they could not intubate me because I didn't have a neck. At this time, my parents decided that, my mom went to and prayed, and she promised that if God gives me a new lease of life, she'll make me a doctor in the same hospital for burn survivors. And as she prayed, I think the next day when I went for surgery, my surgery was successful, and my lip was released. And after that, my mother said that I have to become a doctor in that hospital itself.
Absolutely, ma'am.
That's how,
Dr.
after a few years, I sat
story,
in this.
Yes, your story truly, ma'am, has been unbelievable. And I would like you to stay with us, because what we're going to do right now is, for our viewers, we're going to tell your story. The story of Dr. Prema Dhanraj, who is a Bangalore-based surgeon whose life reads like Bollywood blockbuster. At just 8 years of age, ladies and gentlemen, she suffered burn injuries. Flames engulfed her face and nearly 50% of her body. Against all odds, she stood up and she stood firm like a rock. From the same hospital that saved her life, she went on to become a renowned plastic surgeon. And she did not stop there. She chose to fight for the marginalized and for the forgotten. We now bring you that remarkable journey of Prema Dhanraj, and then we go across to her.
It is often said, tough times never last, but tough people do. Prema Dhanraj's story is nothing short of cinematic cult. Her ironclad resolve and indomitable spirit refused to let adversity hold her back. In 1999, she founded the NGO Agni Raksha, providing free surgeries to over 25,000 burn victims from marginalized communities. She launched life rebuilding programs for women battling severe burns. Her work has earned her multiple awards, including the Padma Shri, recognizing her courage and impeccable contribution to society. She turned her suffering into strength and led a mission that makes us proud to call her Indian.
All right, Dr. Prema Dhanraj continues to stay with us. Doctor, you suffered severe burn injuries and then you underwent numerous surgeries and then you rose to become a leading plastic